Hello, 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 everybody. How are you doing? How are you feeling? Hopefully, everybody's doing well and feeling well. Captain Amadeus, Dragoon, Flash, Monkey. I hope you're doing all right. Flash, I see you're having both levels of emotional swing, so I hope you're doing okay. I hope at least one of those swings is good. Executor, what's going on? Garage, what's happening? Sorry for the late start. I was planning on starting a little bit later just because the Xbox event was at 1 o'clock. So the Xbox event's in a little less than an hour. And I kind of figured, we'll talk a little bit before we go into the event. And then from there, we'll do Warhammer or something. To be completely honest, I ended up having to do a couple of things, so it took me a little bit longer, and I didn't really get a chance to eat. I ate a little bit earlier, so at some point I'm gonna stop and either get a bite or order some food. Played the new Mario Wonder stuff. It's not bad. Single player is a few levels and new boss fights. It's pretty big challenge mode. And Rosalina, my girl, and then the multiplayer stuff. If you will never play online or with friends, it's probably not for you overall. But otherwise, I'm happy I got it. Wait, if you will never play online, I thought a lot of that stuff was local. And Dragon, thank you so much for the 50 stream streak. I appreciate it. Most of it was bad, but the worst is now behind me. Okay, morning was diabolical. Bite causes flinching though? No name, what's going on? Yeah, I had kind of a Wednesday, like yesterday was kind of online or multiplayer. Okay. Well, no, I was asking Dragoon because I thought you said online that like if you're not going to do it online, it's not worth it. I thought some of the stuff that was added was local multiplayer. I thought that any of the new modes or anything, I didn't think they were online. I mean, I probably just forgot, to be completely honest with you. Okay. I didn't really have any topics. The only thing that came up were this picture that went around about the Mario Galaxy movie, offline. Okay. There was a picture about the Mario Galaxy movie. I don't know if I should say it. I don't know if it's technically a spoiler, and I don't think Nintendo, I haven't seen Nintendo post it. So I don't know if it's a spoiler or if it's a lie. Somebody made a good point. Who was it? Was it Atomic that made a good point on the post in Discord that I'm suspicious on this since it's close to April 1st. So I was like, okay, it's already been spoiled and it's driving me crazy. Well, Drago, that's why I was saying, Atomic made a good point that they're suspicious since it's close to April 1st. It's not on the Nintendo News app. I looked at the actual app and it wasn't there, or at least I didn't see it. It is official. I wish they wouldn't, but I wish they wouldn't have, but at the same time, lol. Hey, Ronan. Nintendo didn't post it. It was on like the Super Mario Galaxy movie Twitter page, X page, whatever. But I didn't really I couldn't find anything that said Nintendo posted it. My phone's alarm screen is also front loaded with missile. Jesus, Flash. I'm sorry. Nintendo didn't post this, so I don't know what's going on. There's still no verification. Since it's unofficial, I feel like I can say it, which is there was a picture going around. That's how I'll put it. There's a picture going around of Fox McCloud, Star Fox, in the Mario Galaxy movie. It makes sense since they're going out to space and they might encounter a spacefaring group. You know what I mean? Like they might encounter this whole place. I'm unhappy if that is spoiled because I think that's a really, really cool thing. And I think that we would have been blown away had we got to discover that in the movie ourselves. I wonder if that's going to be the thing, right? They kind of threw in Donkey Kong at some point for the first movie. So now they're throwing in Star Fox. So I feel like for the third movie, they're just going to throw in Samus or something. I like it as a reference. I think it's fun as a reference. I am kind of worried that it's turning into let's just put them in goofy scenarios so that we can show Nintendo characters rather than a consistent movie plot. I do worry about that. I mean, granted, it's also Nintendo Mario movie. I'm not expecting the most deep. I'm not expecting the deepest plot ever. But at the same time, I also don't want anything that feels like we're just kind of like, let's just throw. What's a like instead of, hey, let's write this story and then, oh wow, while we're here, we can show these characters. It feels more like, all right, let's pick a character and let's write something so that we can put them in there. It's like, I don't know. Then we purge Xenos for the Emperor. In hilarious news, Arla posted a video on a Bloomberg article and then immediately pulled it once literally everyone said the source isn't reliable, which makes me laugh. If Fox is in the movie, it'll be the most Star Fox content we get this decade. The official Mario Galaxy movie Twitter posted it. I'm not sure if the Nintendo page posted. Yeah, Nintendo, like the Nintendo app did not post it. Yeah, probably nothing more than a cameo, which is. Do you think Nintendo understood that the last Star Fox installment failed because it was on the Wii U? If I thought Nintendo really was concerned with Star Fox, I feel like they'd be doing more. I think that Nintendo remembers that they own Star Fox. They just are not concerned with it as a franchise. They're not looking to make more stuff out of it. Not yet, or they are, and we just don't know yet, right? The game, there could be a new Star Fox game in the works, and it could be the most amazing thing, and we'll hear about it 2 months before it comes out, because that's what Nintendo does, which I love it. I love that's what Nintendo does. Hey, Flip, we just started. We just started a little bit ago. I think people are reading way too much into it. I don't think so, Dragoon. I know that there's this idea that we don't know, so we shouldn't act like we know. But let's be honest here, it is also Nintendo, and Nintendo in their outside of video gaming media, they're not exactly this, right? They're not writing these amazing stories or anything. Everything, a lot of Nintendo stuff, when it comes to story, when it comes to Mario specifically, a lot of it just feels like schlock. It feels like stuff that they just threw in there so that they could get a reaction out of people. I don't actually think that that's untrue. But the problem, I think, is that we don't want that to be the case. We want there to be a decent story. We want there to be some good consistency in what happens. And it's Nintendo, but like we can have both, right? We can have something that feels like a consistent story, something that works within the universe, without it turning into, oh, let's just make a whole bunch of references, and that's always fun to watch, but after a while it gets boring. I wouldn't sit and watch, what the hell was that movie? Ready Player One. I wouldn't sit with that movie over and over again just to keep looking at the references. I'm going to watch it once or twice, and I'm going to watch the references, and I'm going to say, all right, that was good. We're good. Right? Maybe there's some scenes I want to watch or something, but that's about it. Small news, there's a decompiled port of Bomberman 64. Interesting. Please add that to NSO. Star Fox is one of Miyamoto's babies. I believe so. To also phrase it another way, if it was last minute, if it was a last minute Daisy tease, would you feel the same way? Yes, I would feel exactly the same way. And I'm not exaggerating, and I'm not just saying that to say that. If the plan was to make it some sort of a surprise, which if this Star Fox thing is legit, then I feel like if they wanted us to know, they would have told us. We're literally within a week, right? Isn't the movie, when is the movie? I keep thinking the movie's April 6th. Is it April 6th or April 1st? We're literally within a week shot of the movie, and you're dropping something like this. If they wanted us to know, I feel like they would have told us already. Daisy, I joke around and I say, oh, I want Daisy to be in it, and at this point, I'd like to be surprised. If they told us from day one that Daisy was going to be in the movie, I'd say, all right. If they told us 2 days before the movie came out, I would say, no, I don't like that. If they didn't tell us and let us be surprised in the movie, I would really be excited. Last Mario movie direct, you were waiting for the Daisy teaser. No, Dragoon, I was, because it was a month ago. It was not a week before the movie. At this point, you shouldn't be saying anything new about the movie. And I kind of said this before, too. I kind of said something along this line before. Do you think that there is some level of engagement with this movie that you're not going to get, that you need to be dropping surprises in order to get people to go? Right? Like a week before the movie comes out, are you going to put up a bunch of stuff because you think that no one's going to go see the movie? Anybody who wants to see this movie is locked in to see it. I think most of us are probably going to go see the movie because we're fans one way or another of what it is. And if we have decided that we're not going to see the movie, if we didn't like the first one, if we don't like the cast of the second one, if we don't like the characters in the second one, if there's anything that we have seen about the movie that makes you say, I don't want to go see it, this isn't going to change it either. You're not going to suddenly go to the movie because, whoa, there's a Star Fox cameo in it, or there's probably a Star Fox cameo in it. I still feel like we don't know for sure. I don't understand what the purpose of saying something like this is. You know, it'd be like going to, well, that's probably that's a bigger surprise, I think. But I was going to say, it'd be like going to the theater and then 2 days, or going to watch Empire Strikes Back and then 2 days before they tell you the big plot twist in the end. But it's definitely not that big. But I don't know. It doesn't make me worry. Here's the thing. It doesn't make me worry. I think it just kind of bums me out. I think it's just like, I kind of wish we would have been surprised. Like, regardless of what it means for the plot, I just kind of wish we would have been surprised. I wish they would have said, oh, we'll let them find that out. Right? Because we haven't had all that stuff that they've done about the movie, right? All of the, let's talk about the cast of people that are going to be in it, like the voice actors and stuff. Let's talk about the plot. Let's talk about what characters are going to be in there. All through all of that stuff, we never got any news on Star Fox being in the movie. So why now? There's another question. Why now? Why all of a sudden now, a week before the movie comes out, do you feel the need to have a movie poster with them? We just got more news. Roger Craig Smith is going to voice Fox. So why didn't we get all of this? We've had 2 directs for this thing. We've had 2 events specifically for the Mario movie. Why now are they saying all of this stuff? Answer me that question. Whether or not you think this is going to be some sort of catastrophe for the movie, or whether or not you think this has no importance in the movie whatsoever, why now would you talk about this instead of the 2 directs that you've had leading up to it? What is the purpose of doing it right now? Hey, General, what'd you miss? Nah, not too much. We're talking about the Mario movie. This movie just had to come out on April 1st. And it is April 1st, right? It is April 1st. I still wish we hadn't jumped straight to Galaxy. I think Mario World movie was right there while introducing Daisy, Wario, and Waluigi. Wario Bros could be like outlaws causing trouble in their kingdom. If not that, it could have just been Koopalings being super fans of Bowser trying to break him out of his tiny prison. Aram, I agree with that too. I actually agree with that too. Like Mario Galaxy is obviously very popular, but I do think it kind of jumps ahead a little bit. I do think that we should have gotten something else. It should have been called Mario World. Super Mario World, and then it expands the world of the Super Mario Brothers and the Mushroom Kingdom, and then maybe later we get a Galaxy movie. I agree that this was a little bit too fast. If it wasn't a joke, why give that away now? Yeah, and if it wasn't a joke, why give that away now? Hell, even Sonic movies knew to keep their mouth shut until they actually release. I also don't see it as anything that crazy because we also know Nintendo is setting up a cinematic universe, and a movie in space is a good time to show Fox off briefly. Again, I personally don't think it's going to be some big part. No, I don't think it's going to be a big part. I think it's going to be a cameo. I think it's going to be something where Fox is there for maybe 5 minutes. But why keep that a secret? Why do that now, up to this point? This is like when Dragon Ball Super Broly was close to release date. They straight up told us, hey guys, Gogeta is going to be in the movie. Make sure to go watch it. Like if you would have watched Dragon Ball Daima and you watch Dragon Ball Daima and then right before they end, before 2 days before the episode airs, they tell you these 2 specific transformations that are going to be in the show. It's like, why would you? I don't know why you do that. I don't know why you spoil that. There was a rumor about Fox in Galaxy for a while. We just didn't have hard proof. And if we would have put any stock into that proof, into that rumor, we would have been criticized for putting stock into a rumor. we would have said, everybody would have went into an uproar about it, and people would have said, no, it's not. It's just a rumor. I don't know why you're getting all worked up. And now here we are with something that's a little bit more than a rumor, and now we're still getting criticized for getting worked up. And then when we actually see it, and we say, wow, that was really cool that they put Fox in the movie. Too bad they wasted it on 2 minutes of screen time. Then we're still going to get criticized for it. This is the same problem that we always run into, where I'm not really a fan of them doing this and how they're doing it, and yet I feel like I can't say anything. So happy you're streaming today. Doing a Powerline lead paint inspection in Aurora, Illinois, and I greatly appreciate the company. Well, we're going to be here for a little while, Jared. We got some fun stuff to watch today, I think. Anyway, what I missed? Fox is going to be in the Mario Brothers movie. It's the same effect as so and so has been confirmed to play this major villain in Avengers. What and what? Being shown in a Twitter on Twitter a week before the movie. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think that's a good idea. My theory is that this is that it's just a cameo, but now we're gonna get Star Fox animated shorts for Illumination movies, which I would have been fine with. Japan and Stone. Hold on, because I have to address this, because everybody says the same thing whenever we talk about this stuff, which is Japan doesn't really care about spoilers. Okay, but this isn't Japan. If Japan doesn't really care about spoilers, then fine. But this movie's releasing worldwide. Why am I not allowed to respect other people's media culture and say that in the US we love our surprises? We like our surprise characters and our plot twists and our sudden things that we weren't really expecting. Why do I and everybody else have to be beholden to how they promote things? We like that stuff. I'll tell you what, I bet you if everybody didn't go to see the Mario movie because of it, they would not do that anymore. This movie's also being made in America. So then why does that always come into the conversation? And you're fine to say that that's fine. But like, I don't know. I don't like this idea. Anyone who wants to download Bomberman 64 for PC, check side chat 1. I could also see this as Nintendo trying to distract from the weird press they've had lately, the Bloomberg stuff, the cheaper digital, etc. Oh, we have to talk about that too, and something else just to have people talk. All right, then what you're telling me is that Star Fox in the movie isn't a big deal. It's actually a garbage piece of news that they weren't going to tell anybody, or it was a surprise that they weren't going to tell anybody, and now they've ruined it because they decided they had a bunch of other stuff they don't want people paying attention to. I don't think there's a version of this story that makes it make sense for me. There isn't a version of this that I say, oh, that's a good idea then. Right? Oh, Nintendo decided to announce this because they want to distract you from other things. Oh, well, that's good. No, it's not. It's not. There's nothing good about this. I don't think so. And again, it's not the worst thing in the world. It's not. I just found out I had an illness, but I'm okay with it because I'm already pissed off about Star Fox, right? It's nothing like that. But I can look at a movie on the lead up to the movie, and I can see the way they're promoting it, and I can look and say, this is kind of stupid. I don't understand why you would do this now. It just doesn't make any sense to me. It is. And Nintendo is run by Japan, not about respect. It's that Nintendo HQ makes the final call. What do you mean by it's not about respect? Because you're saying that they should respect the US culture of wanting to be surprised. I'm not that goes a little bit deeper than I want to, and I don't want to get too worked up yet. Is this or Pikmin worse? So is it the same problem? Just need that Zelda movie to end with them getting sucked into animated dimension. This is the same issue that Captain America Brave New World had, when every bit of advertisement had Red Hulk in it, even though Red Hulk was treated as a twist in the movie itself. Yeah, all right, so then you just shot yourself in the foot. You shot your own surprise in the foot by doing that. Hey, great question. Why is everyone hoping and or hating on the Mario movie? Like, I'm not expecting or wanting a deep story about how Mario does X and Y to become a hero. But why is there so much people mad? Because when you go to see something like the Super Mario Brothers movie, you're not yeah, it's Mario, not Shakespeare. You're not expecting Shakespeare, but you want a good story. Is that fair? Like, I don't feel like I'm asking a lot there, and I always feel like I am. I feel like I'm screaming off the mountaintop for with nobody to hear me. I don't want it to be a Scorsese movie to go and watch the Mario Brothers movie, but I want it to be interesting. I want there to be characters that are interesting and have things that they go through, and I want a plot that develops, and I want it to be fascinating, and I want it to carry me for 90 minutes. If I wanted a 90-minute romp through the Mario universe of a whole bunch of references, I would just spend 90 minutes playing Mario games. Why does it have to be one or the other? Why is it that I should either expect a bunch of schlock, or I am asking for the greatest movie ever made? I don't want the greatest movie ever made, and I know it's not going to be the greatest movie ever made. I just kind of want a fun movie with a cool story, and I don't get that. I get 90 minutes of a bunch of references and a slap together story for the purpose of putting me in those references. It doesn't feel consistent. It doesn't feel cohesive. It feels like, let's find another dumb reason to put them in this scenario because this is the only way we'll get to show them Fox. It bothers me. It bothers me that it's like that. I think I'm just bothered in general. I had kind of a crappy day yesterday, and I'm kind of annoyed, and now I'm pissed off. Just go ahead. Of fans doing it day one. We can find Japanese trailers that spoil it anyway. So why? Yeah. That spoil it anyway. Why bother? I'm not saying it's right, but with the access to info we have now, we may as well save the money cutting a region specific trailer. Yeah. I'll give you that. Trailer pretty much had every scene Red Hulk was in, and he doesn't show up until the last 30 minutes. I mean, yeah. And you're saying it's equally entitled to demand that they want us to do what we want just because it matters to us. But it matters to us. Dragon, it's not even a personal thing. It's not even like, I want you to do it the way I want you to. I want you to do it the way the people over here want you to, because that's how advertising works. Advertising doesn't work because if the purpose of advertising was to tell people that a movie exists, you would have a big billboard that says the Super Mario Brothers Galaxy movie, April 1st, and it wouldn't say anything else. The reason you choose artwork, the reason you choose characters, and you write an interesting plot, and the reason you do all of that stuff, and the reason you promote it a certain way is because you're trying to get people to go and see your thing. That's how advertising works. And there's another thing called targeted advertising, where in some regions you show the advertising that shows a specific thing, and in other regions you don't show that because maybe they don't want to see that. It's targeted advertising. It is a thing. And again, even if we remove all the targeted advertising and stuff, I don't see the purpose in saying it right now. I don't see what benefit it does for the Mario Galaxy movie to tell everybody within a week of the movie coming out, oh, by the way, Star Fox is in the movie. Like, what was the purpose of that? Tell me that. What was the purpose of this as a piece of advertisement specifically for the movie? Because if the reasoning is they want to distract everybody, then that's ridiculous. It's because the fan base sees the potential with a grand cast of characters that has been established for nearly 50 years. We can see that. I don't expect Scorsese. I don't expect the most amazing plot ever, but I'd like to have a little bit of a plot. Right? Don't we like that? What was the Subspace Emissary? I should really just play that one day. Isn't that Smash Bros with a story? When people wanted World of Light, what was the purpose of World of Light? It was Smash Bros with a story. We like that stuff. So why can't we have that stuff? I have to watch the stupid Xbox showcase that's going to have games I don't even want to play. Ugh. I imagine people getting mad at you because the dinner wasn't beef Wellington, but you asked for a cheeseburger and fries that taste good. So you were given wait, what? Sonic got competent movies in ways that shouldn't have worked. So when we have fully animated Mario movie, why doesn't it have a competent story? I didn't even see the Sonic movies, and I have a suspicion that they are more consistent in their storytelling. So why can't we have that? Why is that such a difficult thing? It's not an impossible thing because you got the Sonic movies that did it. So why does it feel so impossible to have something like that? It can be frustrating because this kind of stuff can be annoying. History has shown it has early had a real negative effect. Wait, it creates more buzz. Okay. Maybe people in Japan aren't that hyped to watch the movie, so this may push them or push them away. Does it though? Is Star Fox so popular that like I would get it if they would say, "Hey, by the way, Dragon Quest Hero is in the movie." Then I would imagine Japan's like, "Oh my God, wait, we have to go and watch that." Is Japan so crazy about Star Fox that this is also was Japan so lax on the movie that they need again? This goes back to the same thing. Was Japan so lax on the movie that they realized, wow, we need to try and get people to go and see the movie. Let's tell them about Star Fox. Like, I don't understand it from an advertising perspective for the movie to be so close. And now you're just saying it again. If you would have said this in either of the two presentations that you had for this movie, I probably would have said, damn, that would have been a nice surprise. But they told you the characters at the same time that they told everybody else. Like, that would have made more sense. Or they told you about Star Fox the same time they told you about the other characters. There we go. Hypersonic, thank you so much for the 3 stream streak. I appreciate that. And KH, I saw for the 50 stream streak. I'm sorry if I didn't say anything. And Ronan and No Name. Yeah, my fault. I think I was just on a rampage there. The Sonic movies were kind of miracles though, right? Were they kind of miracles? Do you think that the Sonic movies were kind of miracles? Because then there were 3 of them, and they seem to be pretty popular. So, is it a miracle to make a good movie? Is that I like? And I'm not crapping on you. I'm saying that should have been obvious then. If by the 3rd movie, if something about the Sonic movies worked as a formula, then why aren't you doing that again? Yeah, the first one I feel like was a miracle. Sonic movies were kind of proof the fans have a point every now and then. The model changed due to bullying. Bowser kidnaps Peach. Cinema. Bowser kidnaps Peach. Absolute cinema. I think for me, it's that I don't see this as a sign it's going to be slop. Which, to be fair, isn't what you're saying per se. But the impression is that somehow a sign the story is going to be bad or nothing. I don't know about bad. I do worry about nothing. A nothing plot isn't necessarily a bad plot. It's a plot that you might be interested in while you're watching it, and then when the movie's over, you just don't care. And I would like something to care. You know, whenever we talk about Daisy in the movie, right? And I do the whole thing. I do the whole fan fiction with Daisy being in the movie, where it's Wario and it's Wario and Waluigi, and they're causing trouble, blah blah blah. So isn't that? I don't know. Like, all right, I'm gonna not glaze, but I'm gonna say this. Whenever you think about your fan fiction for a movie or a TV show, whenever you think about it in the sense of, wow, I wish they'd done this as opposed to that. I wish that the characters did this. I wish Luke Skywalker was able to keep working on the school and rebuilding the Jedi Order. And I wish the Mario movie had more plot to it. And whenever you talk about that stuff in these fan fiction ideas, are you particularly saying that the thing that came out was the worst thing ever? Or do you think that it was absolutely awful? Or do you even think it was bad? Probably not. But you do acknowledge that there could be more to it. There could be a depth to it that we're not really used to. And it would be nice. It's nice to have depth for that kind of thing. There's a difference between writing a cool story for a bunch of characters or 90 minutes of schlock. I would say the first one was. Sonic movies are partly good because they aren't very good Sonic movies. They removed the Sonic world to make the movie better. I liked all 3. I absolutely think the first Sonic movie was a miracle that it worked so well. And that it worked so well, or that we responded to it so well, or people responded to it so well. Hey, Rosie. I think having 3 good movies in a row is a miracle, regardless of what the franchise is. Yeah, but Greg, Rosaline is 8 feet tall. Yeah, and I'm happy for her, and I can't wait to see her. But I also would have been happily surprised if a Star Fox character showed up. And who knows? Maybe Star Fox not the only surprise. Maybe there are more surprises. Maybe that was the point of the Star Fox reveal, so that people could say, "Oh, I wonder who else is in it." You know, because that's a legitimate question now. It's like, well, Star Fox is in it. I'm assuming the other ones are, right? Slippy and what the hell was the other wolf? I should just name animals. Like that could be it, right? That they want you to be surprised, right? We're out in space. Maybe Samus is there. And you know what? I would be really happy if Samus showed up as a surprise in the movie. Although now there's another reason for this. Hold on, let me read some more comments here. There's a whole sitcom about nothing. Put it this way: the Sonic movies is like the good version of Sonic X. Oh, I know you're saying. So we follow most of this point. We followed most of this point with negative points because I don't see a positive. That's why I follow it with negative points, because I'm not entirely sure I see a positive in saying it right now. I just don't. I don't understand. And to be completely honest, I don't think anybody has done so, but I don't have a good reason for why they would say Star Fox is in the movie. I just don't. Unless it's some elaborate April Fool's joke, but the last time somebody said that, the Diablo creators got all pissed off. But think about it for 2 seconds. Sonic and friends leave their world, come to the real world, and fight Eggman in the real world. Heck, Shadow is from the real world, just like in Sonic X. I can see this as Nintendo soft teasing a new Star Fox project. All right, so is that what the Mario movie is now? It's just a vehicle to show off other things? Because we got Donkey Kong in the first Mario movie, and then a few years later we got Bonanza. Is that what this is? I mean, I know that it's a Nintendo movie, so there's going to be some advertising in it, but I don't know. I don't like this as a thing that you do. Not you, they. I think the creators of the Sonic movies purposely gave Sonic a bad design, so they changed it after that. I said that when it happened. I said that there's not a lot of merchandise out there with the ugly Sonic on it. My theory was they made the ugly Sonic design knowing that they weren't going to use it, but knowing that it was going to piss everybody off. And then when they changed it, everybody, and this happened when the first Sonic movie was coming out. People said, all right, we bullied them and they listened, so now we have to go and see the movie. And everybody shouted me down and said, nope, that's a crazy conspiracy theory. And yet, movies have merchandise that's made months and months before the product comes out. We've known this because we've had problems with it. We had problems with Disney Pixar putting out toys for movies before the movie came out, and the toys were spoilers. Marvel has done it. Disney has done it. With Star Wars especially. Like every time there's a project, we get a bunch of toys and a bunch of merchandise, and then someone complains that it's a spoiler. And yet when it happened with Sonic, there was no merch to be found. We just got an ugly Sonic, and they changed it before any merch was done. And everybody said, no, you're just being crazy. And I said, okay, all right, I understand that, except it worked. F-Zero fans got 99. Our Star Fox fan. So F-Zero got 99, and Star Fox can barely get past 1. Every time they make a Star Fox game or something, it's just 1 again. The Rescue Rangers movie used the ugly Sonic to their benefit. That was a great use for ugly Sonic, by the way. No Samus. We're getting Olimar as a nervous captain of Mario's ship, voiced by, for some reason, Rob Paulson. Nothing wrong with that. There's a chance that Captain Falcon can appear in the Mario movie. I don't know. It just feels like we're in a negative spiral, but also we all have different takes. And this is my problem. Like you keep saying that, Dragoon, like we're in a negative spiral. We're looking at it negatively. I don't understand how to look at it positively. I'm not sure I can understand a positive to this other than, oh, look, cool. So, Fox is in the movie, but that would have been better as a surprise. Just having him in the movie, like is there anybody out there that knowing that Fox is going to be in the movie for 2 minutes, because let's face it, that's what's going to happen. Is there anybody out there that is ridiculously excited that he's here and that we're going to have him for 2 minutes in the movie and it's not going to have any bearing other than the fact that, other than the idea that, well, this probably means we're going to get a Star Fox project in the next few years. Like, I don't understand what benefit this is, and I'm not entirely sure how to look at it and say awesome, because it would have been awesome had we been surprised by it. But saying it is not awesome. Because the movie itself was nothing special, and it was by the numbers. Do you think some ugly Sonic merch was made? Just not a ton. Yeah, I remember looking around the time, and I couldn't find anything to imply that ugly Sonic merch was made. After the fact, sure. Smash broke. What's this? Is going to be the Avengers moment. Mario Galaxy is just Iron Man 2. Star Fox fans got multiple versions of one 64, 3DS 64, Star Fox Zero, and a recompiled version of 64. To be fair, Nintendo didn't do the recompiled version. I wasn't crazy excited, but as a Star Fox fan, I was like, ooh, I don't know. Like, but is it going to change your opinion on the movie? Like, is it like, ooh, Star Fox is in it, now I'll go see it? That's my problem with this. I just don't see the point in saying it. I think that it would have been better as a surprise. If you're going to wait this long to tell everybody that Star Fox is in the movie, I don't understand why you just didn't either say it 2 months ago or wait until the movie's out and then have everybody be surprised. Like, just hype build up. But I don't think it does that. And I guess that's my problem. I guess that's my disconnect from all of this, is that I don't see this building up hype, because I don't think anybody thinks that this is going to be a Star Fox movie. I think everybody knows that it's going to be 2 minutes in the movie, maybe 5, right? Let's go. I'll give you 5. And then it's going to move on, and then we're not going to see anything for it anymore. Again, I think that this would have been more, like, just a hype buildup. I think it would have been more hype after the fact if you found out later that, oh my God, Star Fox is in the movie. Wait till 3 months after the movie, and I'm going to watch a clip of Fox saying "Mission complete" in the movie on YouTube, and then not think about it after. I think the cameo is supposed to have change. It probably isn't. It's a cameo that makes you go, "Oh, look, it's so and so." Yeah, and what does that do? What's the benefit there? Oh, look, because that's exactly what I did. Oh, look, Star Fox is going to be in the movie. Okay, bummer. I would have rather had a Star Fox project rather than, and I'm not even a huge Star Fox fan, but I would rather have a Star Fox project than a 2-minute cameo that isn't going to mean anything. It doesn't do it at all. But that's the motive behind it. Rick and Morty show up. Yeah, just let me know when Goku is in it. No, I agree with you. It's a week before the movie comes out. Why say it now? I'm going to see the movie because it's the next Mario movie. Yeah, hearing about Fox doesn't make me want to see it more. It doesn't. And if I didn't want to see it, I don't think it would make me see it. I wonder if Fox will sound like Chris Redfield. The same that Wart being in the movie did makes us go, oh, wow, Wart. And yet, because they showed Wart so early on the movie posters, talked about the character, even showed a little bit of the scene, there's more interest there. There's enough for me to say, oh, wow, Wart. Plus, it's not like we're waiting for Wart to get his own game, you know? So I don't think it spoils it in the same way. I don't think it kind of is obnoxious in the same way. But with Wart in the movie, did that ruin it for everybody? No. It was great that we knew. So either you don't tell everybody or you do. But you do it like a week before. It's just such a weird thing for me. I don't know. I'm hungry. I love Wart. Give me Tatanga. How about this? Yeah. What if you found out Wart was in the movie today? What if today they put a poster and said, hey, by the way, Wart is in the movie? Cool. I kind of wish by this point we would have been surprised by it. Like, if that were the case, if it was the case that we didn't know that Wart was going to be in the movie until today, I would be saying the same exact thing. And that's what my problem is. I'd be saying the same exact thing, whether it was Wart, whether it was Daisy, whether it was Tatanga, because I with Star Fox in it, who knows who else is going to be in it. I would be saying the same exact thing. It's a week before the movie comes out. Why are you doing that now? I don't understand what benefit that does to say that now. And yeah, Wart was cool. I get that. What if Nintendo does a DMC takedown of Illumination? I don't care enough about the Mario movie for these reveals to change my opinions on it. So it didn't have any effect for you either. Yeah, can we all agree that them revealing Fox less than a week from the film's release is absolutely insane? It doesn't have to mean that the movie is going to be the worst movie experience ever. It doesn't mean Nintendo's in the dirt, or it doesn't mean that we're not going to get a Star Fox thing. If we're talking just about the practice of announcing something like this a week before the movie comes out, which was arguably going to be a very cool moment in the movie, because again, let's assume we didn't know and you went to see the movie. At Dragoon, you said that you're a Star Fox fan. Let's say you had already locked into seeing the Mario Galaxy movie, and as a Star Fox fan, what would your reaction have been had you not known that Fox was going to be in this movie? You probably would have exploded in the theater like a lot of other people. You would have thought it was incredible, and now that moment is gone. Ronan's also a Star Fox fan, and now that moment is gone. You're still going to enjoy when you see the character in the movie. You're still going to have fun. You're still going to enjoy the movie or not like the movie, depending on how you're going to feel about it. But how much cooler would it have been if for 5 minutes in the movie, you got to be super ridiculously excited that, oh my God, I had no idea this was going to happen. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of that. And as far as the idea of not ruining the movie because it's very busy, because that's another thing that people keep saying, like, oh, it doesn't mean that they're going to throw a bunch of plot points at you and they're going to do a bunch of things and it's going to confuse it and it's going to muddy the water. They did that we had this a long time ago with Spider-Man 3, which is a weird reference to go all the way back to. But what was the big complaint about Spider-Man 3? You had 3 main villains and you had a whole bunch of plot points going on, and then the movie ended up being 3 hours long, and in that 3 hours, it felt like it was rocketing past everything because they had a bunch of stuff that they needed to throw at you. They needed to throw the black suit Spider-Man and have him remove the black suit. They needed to set up Venom, they needed to set up Green Goblin, and they needed to set up Sandman, and you had to have extensive plots for all of these things. The movie was 3 hours long, I think, and it felt like 9 movies. We've seen this before. We've seen the problem. Check my stream health. Yeah, it's kind of going in and out, and it's starting to piss me off. I'm actually a little worried, Ronan, about playing Space Marines today, but we'll see what happens. We've had that problem before, though. We've had the problem of there's way too many things in the movie. And I don't want that for the Mario movie. I want there to be some sort of plot that we can follow. And yeah, it's just bothering me. Yeah, his hunger is starting to make him emit energy. You're 100% right about that, because I'm already worked up. Disappointed that he wasn't in the movie for longer than 5 minutes. I'd say this is negative because this would have been a great treat, but because it's been spoiled, that sense is gone. Like, I feel like that's gone. To be real, Spider-Man 3 had a lot of interference from the studio. Regardless of the reason, that was the end result, though. The end result was a whole bunch of things going on and a whole bunch of characters that you have to set up and have fun with, and you ended up not doing it, and it ended up taking too long. Watch Andros hijack the plot at the very end. But look, with this news, now we can speculate if Crystal is in the movie, and if it'll cause a new age of furries. They didn't show Wart early. They showed him in the last Mario Direct, which many already felt, and we talked about here. Was this even needed? And even there, we also had the whole this isn't going to make people want to see the movie anymore. But it was early. And Wart was on the movie poster. Like, I felt like there was a reason to have Wart be shown early. There was even a clip with him. Like, I feel like that made sense. This isn't the same thing. It's not the same practice. Are we talking about Mario movie spoilers? Probably. Oh yeah. I can't grab food though. I don't have anything quick to eat. That's my problem. I'm gonna end up having to order food. Let me get the Xbox thing loaded up. Wherever the hell it is. Where is this thing? It's an event, right? It's Xbox. I go to the Xbox channel. There we go. Partner preview. This one. Yeah, I don't need ads. I don't need ads showing that stuff. Oh, let me switch this up. You may maybe you should bring a snack to eat for the showcase. You're gonna sigh and roll your eyes hard at any announcement. I'm not gonna sigh and roll my eyes at any Xbox announcement because they're gonna be great ways to find out what to play on PlayStation. Avengers Doomsday will have the same problem as Spider-Man 3. No plot, just fan service. Yeah, people are worried about Avengers also, where they're like, oh, it's just gonna be everything's gonna blast past. The difference with Avengers is that I think everybody kind of felt that before. I think even with the very first Avengers movie, I think that people said, oh, how are we gonna make a decent movie, a consistent movie with all these characters? Like, you write an interesting plot that involves all of the characters. How is that complicated? Wawa Vlog Tour, yeah. Let's go over this, shall we? So far, they need to adapt the main plot of Bowser Jr. breaking out his dad, Super Mario 2, Yoshi's Island, Mario Galaxy, and cram a Star Fox cameo in there in a span of an hour and a half. Does that sound like it's going to be a consistent movie? Does that sound like we're going to watch that movie and say, wow, what that movie flowed excellently? No. It just feels like it's overly blown up, but I also do get what you and the others are saying. I wasn't gonna make that joke when the PS5 Switch release. Yeah, and it's a shame because we had other stuff that we wanted to talk about today. There were things that I was gonna talk about before we watched the Xbox event, and I felt like we just have to blast through them. For Nintendo, an interesting plot with multiple characters sounds extremely complicated, and it's really not. We did it. We wrote stories here. We wrote the second movie. Right? We wrote the second Mario movie. We did the whole Sarasala, Wario and Waluigi causing trouble because it doesn't need to be any more than that. And Daisy beats their asses, and then she shows up at the Mushroom Kingdom because she thinks that Mario and Luigi are Wario and Waluigi. Right? We wrote a whole plot out, and it was a consistent plot that could have filled a 90-minute movie with a bunch of moments in it. We didn't have to write that. While she's trying to find Wario and Luigi, Tatanga shows up and kidnaps her, and then Mario and Luigi have to save her, and then Bowser happens to show up because while they're out of the Mushroom Kingdom, Bowser can go in there, and then while Bowser's in there, Bowser Jr. is trying to take over. Like, we didn't have to write 17 plot points to write that movie. We had a consistent plot. We had a couple of things that went on, and then that's the movie. It doesn't have to be an overly complicated thing with 100 characters. It doesn't. We got really passionate about this, but this is what happens when you're fan. And yeah, and that's the last thing I'll probably say before we move on from this. And I feel like I do worry that I say this too much, and I do think that some other people sort of say this too much, which is, why am I not allowed to be passionate about this? And I'm not saying anybody is saying that, but there are people that are doing that. Like, oh, you're reading too much into it. You shouldn't be complaining. You haven't even seen the movie yet, blah, blah, blah. Why should I not be passionate about it? Passionate fans are what drive things. The reason things last longer than they probably would have, the reason fandoms go on, and the reason games even get remakes. If there's ever been a remake that you were happy, the reason it gets a remake is because the people that care about it are passionate about it, and they ask for that stuff. Yes, I am passionate about stuff like this when it comes to Nintendo storytelling. You know why? Because I want Nintendo to tell good stories. Because every once in a while, I think they probably get it right. You know, I crap on Star Fox constantly regurgitating the first story to us. But it's a decent story. It could be a decent story. It could be elaborated on more. And I want to see that. Metroid. I love Metroid's story. I love Metroid's consistency through the story. Is it the most amazing thing ever written? Probably not. But it's nice that there's a story there to guide us through the experience. Why is this? Huh? Hold on, because I got the Xbox thing open, but yeah, premieres in 3 minutes. What are you doing? The more characters, the more toys you can sell. I mean, true. Xbox event. Time to walk the dog. I gotta get ready for work, but I should come back in time to see some of the showcase. I'll check if I missed any games. If I missed any games I'd enjoy. Do you think we will get a tie-in movie game? No, I don't think so. It's too bad Smash Ultimate isn't really going on right now, because we'd probably get movie stuff tied into the game. Although I don't think we did for the first one. So, yeah, you're putting too much thought into this. Never really had any passion for anything, to be frank. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I feel bad about that. I feel bad that people are like, oh, you're putting too much thought into it. Like, don't you put a lot of thought into the things you like? Doesn't it interest you? Doesn't it interest you when things are happening? If you collect baseball cards, doesn't it interest you if the MLB was to make a rule that had to do with like the likenesses of characters, and then how it's going to affect your baseball card collecting? Like, I feel like if you're passionate about stuff, this should matter. Does it need to be all doom and gloom? Of course not. But it matters. Whether it's a really good thing, a really bad thing, or something that ends up not meaning anything, it does kind of matter a little bit. I hope it's more Wreck-It Ralph 1, where they just have a lot of characters show up, like a transport terminal. Hold on, I'm gonna set this up, so that we can start watching this thing. Cause wait, close the chat. I've refreshed this, by the way, and it runs an ad, and then it goes back to this screen. So I don't know if this is like, I might have to refresh the screen here. So let's wait, and then I might have to refresh it. I do think it's felt like the closer this movie is to release, the more negative the internet seems to be about it. Oh, well, at the same time, everyone's like, but I'm going to see it. We've already had major gaming sites talk about how it would never hit Mario 1 levels. I mean, but we've learned not to put a lot of stock into what they say, though, right? Again, all I want is Doom to Dark Ages DLC, and I'm good. Oh, I have a feeling we're gonna see a bunch of stuff that I might have already seen a little while ago, because earlier this morning, Sony put up a bunch of trailers for games. Sony threw up a bunch of trailers for stuff, and I would scroll through them to look, but I feel like they're all spoilers. Okay. I used to be passionate about Marvel and DC, but after a bunch of bad movies, I'm apathetic. Negative? I just don't. Yeah, it's not. It's not negative if you don't care about the movie. We learned not to put a lot of stock into it, but even then we still talk about it. Combined with a lot of news, sadly been negative. It's draining. I mean, it's all very, very draining. Hold on. All right, it's 1 o'clock. I was told to be here at 1 o'clock, not 1 o'clock and 40 seconds. Oh, I should click that GVG. Oh, yeah. What was the video that was there? The Mario Galaxy spoilers with John. Oh, it was a 2-minute video. Damn, it was a 2-minute video. I should have clicked on it to watch it. Well, I don't like watching other people's content on here, especially when it's a new video, because I don't want to take views away from them. That if everybody here watched it, that'd be 20 views that they would be missing out on. Or I'm sorry, 31. Oh, sorry. Oh, wait, let me change my stream category too. Special events. Yeah, for other content creators, especially if it's a new video, I don't want to watch it on stream without their permission. If I would have talked to John and gotten his permission, or GVG and got their permission, I would have said yes. All right, here we go. Oh, hold on. Oh, and is it HD? No, it's not HD. There. Okay, that was weird. If this starts working terribly, then I'll switch it back to 720. How much of this event will be about Copilot? This event is being run by Copilot.
You never know what it will be.
could be a Mario game.
The thing that changes you forever.
Oh, here's the thing.
The danger.
We're good, right?
No one
You can
else
see everything?
The voices know the way.
Wait, that looked like the voices know the wax. At last, L.A. Noire 2. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Shaw took control. There's nothing here.
Yeah, I'm stealing views from Microslop right now. This is the thing that changes you forever. So puberty. Oh wait, he is going through puberty. I did the same thing.
We have learned. We've prepared. And we won't let it happen again.
Detective Van Helsing. It's gonna be like Van Helsing, but he's a cop in New York City. John Cop, your mission, wax. Oh, is this Redfall 2? Wait, is this it? It's gonna be like Detective Van Helsing.
The reckoning is coming.
Oh, it is Hunter the Reckoning. Hey! Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I liked this game. The original Hunter. Oh, they made it an FPS though. They made it an FPS. Interesting.
Learn more about this world premiere and the dangerous art of hunting the supernatural.
Yeah, they made it an FPS. So the original Hunter was like a top-down, like an isometric beat 'em up, shoot 'em up, really.
No matter what we say, the choice still has to be yours.
Well, Hunter the Reckoning, the game. Yeah, not. I guess it was a tabletop game before. Was it really? Was it a tabletop game originally?
At worst, this anomaly might be tied to the power of the Fernodian.
Wait, I'm confused. Is this a side scroller or behind the? Is this Anime Frontiers?
Ends up making things worse.
It looks like a Hoyoverse game, but whoa, wait a minute.
It'll be okay. At least we've tried our best till the end and have no regrets.
Arkfield, Wuthering Waves. Everybody's got an idea of what this might be.
rush. Go see it for yourself.
God, it looks like I would really enjoy this, but for some reason, every time I try one of these anime games, I just don't enjoy it.
Straight to the stars.
This game looks like every game mushed into one.
Really? Go after it. I'll handle the rest.
Wuthering Waves. Okay. What happened to that action fighting style game that focused on the MC female lead being an anime booty girl? Stellar Blade? Stellar Blade? Is that what you're talking about?
Like another life. Everything made sense to you.
Oh.
What kind of game do you want this to be? Yes. Tides of Annihilation. Yeah, that game looked good. I wouldn't mind playing that for 10 hours and then getting bored.
Locked on to you. Like a torpedo.
Yeah, was it Tides of Annihilation?
The universe never tells us if we did right or wrong.
All right, this is robot drop. You've heard of Titanfall. Now prepare yourself for robot drop.
I didn't become a mercenary to run away from my enemies.
Fear.
Yeah, this is Pragmata with gunplay.
Surely a little gun doesn't scare you.
A Trojan horse. Protegen let its own enemies in.
An enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Let's hope so. Imagine this is X Defiant 2. Space Defiant. Really enjoying Titanfall? You're making fun with your wit and knowledge. Thank you. I appreciate it. Connie, I'm still super self-conscious about it, if I'm being honest with you. Thank you, though. I appreciate it. Thank you guys for the good reception on those videos also. I guess nobody hates me when I don't spend the entire hour complaining. Oh, this is for The Expanse. Okay. I can't believe this franchise is still going, by the way. I'm amazed that it's still going. I never finished the show. I am kind of impressed that they're still making Expanse stuff.
The Expanse, Osiris Reborn, is getting a beta. Find out how to get in and what's in
Chrono
store
Trigger for SGB. That's not
Xbox
bad.
Wire.
The Expanse was a sci-fi channel show, I think it was, and they made a bunch of things around it. Like, at the same time that they were doing The Expanse, they did a game for it. Like, they had a bunch of things. No, I'm thinking of something else. I'm thinking of Defiance. It was I think it was a sci-fi show, but it was very good. It was a really, really good game, good show.
It's a good, humble town with good people.
But I don't think it was super popular.
Welcoming, but not too
Hey, Ryan. Happy opening day for
fun
baseball.
memories
Oh,
of
is it
that
opening
place.
day today?
I hope you can make a few of your own. But be wary. You'll reap what you sow. You've always had a knack for figuring things out. That resourcefulness will
Isn't this horror Harvest Moon?
will land you right in the middle of it. Take an old man's advice. Keep busy, lay low. Idle hands are the devil's playground. Make something of yourself. For yourself.
Is that a head?
While you still can.
Wow. Harvest Souls. There we go. Whoever's reading it in between the games sounds so bored. Yeah, here comes another game. It's probably because they're going to get fired tomorrow. I'm sorry, laid off. Sorry to make light of that stuff, but, you know, it just kind of keeps happening and it sucks. What the heck?
Oh, man. Looks like we're late for this one, too. We have to stop getting snacks on the way. Your little naps aren't helping
I can go for
either.
snack. What am I looking at?
But that's beside the point. Let's blast our way out of here before we're cratered next. Time to get serious.
Serious Sam? Is this Serious Sam?
Asshole.
Somebody get Trav on the phone.
Teleport first. Think never.
What in the world? Get Trav on the phone.
If only I had a garden hose.
Serious Sam is a boomer shooter? It is now. I didn't remember it being one, but okay. I also don't follow boomer shooters, so.
Look at that. Another end of the world situation.
This actually looks kind of cool, though. I'm not gonna lie. Shatterverse. That does look kind of cool. Oh, it has always been a boomer shooter? Okay. Yeah, Hunter becoming a FPS game is kind of wild. I mean, I guess it works. I guess that aesthetic doesn't really sell to people that much, right? Like it did for Hades, but Shatterverse sounds off. I like it. I like the name of it. The heck? Stranger Than Heaven. All right, we talked about this, right? I feel so Zoomer not understanding any of these IP revivals. Well, okay, so Hunter wasn't gigantic, right? As far as I know, especially the Hunter games, they were not this gigantic experience. So if you don't know it and you've never seen it, don't worry about that. Oh, this was, okay, the new Yakuza. It sounds like crossover slot. Wait, it's not Yakuza? Or is it a Yakuza-like? I don't know what else to call it. Ah, great. More Yakuza slop. Is that Snoop Dogg? The music's making it very busy, but it's kind of cool, actually. It's by the same studio. Okay. It's an announcement and an announcement for an announcement. Oh, it's actually a Shenmue-like because Shenmue did it first. Ah.
Excited for Xbox Presents.
The drums are doing
look
work.
at
They
Stranger
really
Than
were.
Heaven. Discover more about this special deep dive broadcast on Xbox Wire.
On what? Ooh, these graphics look so real. Super Meat Boy Forever. Yeah, that they're I like it because they're making it look fun. Could you imagine Fusion Frenzy right now? Super Meat Boy rip and tear. Oh, in a couple of days. That's not bad at all. That's not a bad. That trailer has a crap ton of that 90s. Remember that 90s Nintendo especially did it, like the play it loud, and they got the butthole surfers to play music. Like, it had a lot of that sort of 90s attitude advertising. Emotional journey. Is this a valid crash out? Ronan says yes. I say no because at one point you just turn the game off. The Butthole Surfers. I'm not making that up. There was a band called the Butthole Surfers, and they did music for Nintendo advertising.
It's about stories.
We're going on a
About where
fields
we've
trip.
been. About where we're going.
Like surfing on diarrhea? That would be interesting. And gross. I don't know. We're also going to get flagged for this music, but whatever.
Hello, sir. Welcome to
A coming-of-age indie game. We're breaking new ground here. Is that what they call butt rock? No, but butt rock is a thing.
What does it look like? I'm fixing it.
The things we discover.
A dog.
Hey, what are you doing out there?
And the things we leave behind.
You know what? I don't think I've ever asked this question. Is there anybody that really gets down with these kinds of games? Life is Strange, stuff like this, like these emotional journey games. Open, what was it? 90, like Road 96 or something. Like, is there anybody here that really gets down with those games and says, "Oh yeah, this is it. This is what I'm here for." Look. Coming of age, dude is 60. Hey, we got to start somewhere. Some of us start late.
Loop start.
What the heck? This is like, oh, what the hell was that game? Tourist, The Tourist. I wonder if they're the same creators. From the makers of Hades and The Tourist.
It's not over yet. I'll change the future. There's still time.
Hey, that sounds like Galacta. That voice sounded like Galacta from Marvel Rivals. Dispatch. Wait, is this not on Xbox yet?
My God.
Oh, sick.
Hades, but without the semi-hot character portraits.
I didn't do this.
I feel like you've said that a lot in your life.
Isn't Dispatch an anime? No, I thought so too at first,
Check out how
Connie. I
Dispatch
thought it, or not an
changed the
anime,
game
but like
over at Xbox
Invincible.
One.
It's a game.
Spoiler, they just made all
Yeah,
the characters
Ronan, I
hot.
thought the same thing. Wasn't this already on Xbox? Apparently, no. Oh, not by the tourist devs. They made F-Zero like racing launch games for the Switch. When was the last time we got one of those emotional journey games? It feels like it was forever ago. Yeah, it's like a Telltale game with more gameplay.
What the hell happened here?
Xbox is just not a priority for a lot of devs.
Where is everyone?
Dispatch, Xbox is cool for fans, but oh, good question, Dragoon. Is it going to be the censored version of the game? Because that is important. Oh, at least this shooter is red instead of brown. What is this? Oh, less gameplay. Less gameplay.
Warning. Adverse weather
That's a
conditions
bummer.
detected. Wind speeds reaching survival threshold. Seek shelter.
This is a remake of Doom? What? Alien Deathstorm. Oh, great. This game is loaded with ads. Whoa! What is that? We just add more nudity just to one up PlayStation. Yeah, that game is literally ads.
Dive deeper into the tense, volatile atmosphere.
Yeah, it looked
of
more like Doom
Alien
2016.
Deathstorm in an interview with developer Rebellion.
I think it's
over
just the
on Xbox
red and the
One.
wind and everything. Is that it?
Listen up, you useless frogs.
You can really, it was a TV show originally, even though they said less gameplay is more engaging on moment-to-moment basis. Alien Deathstorm. And like Alien Deathstorm sounds like the game Bart wanted in The Simpsons, right? Bone Storm. It sounds like one of those fake games that's in a TV show or a movie that the other characters want to go play. Let's go to my house. We're going to play. I got the new game, Alien Deathstorm. Thrill House.
Next time, I want even more. And then more. And more. And more.
Frog Squad. I like Squad. I don't know why. I just really like spell. I never even thought it could be spelled that way. I really just don't have anything to say here. I don't even hate this. I just... Like, what am I supposed to say about it? What am I going to sit here and complain about the lack of a plot? Right? It's Bluey. It's like it's a Bluey experience for kids. Like, I have nothing to say here. It's not bad. It's just I have nothing to say. Although I like that the music isn't going to get us flagged. Bluey has plot though. We all know little kids play Xbox and not Nintendo. I think a lot of this stuff, Ryan, I think a lot of this is them announcing it, but they're going to play it everywhere else.
I could never understand why
Oh, we're playing the Bluey game on stream?
can't just live in peace.
Will we stream it? We should stream Bluey.
To offer without spilling blood over it. When I heard what happened that sunny day, a chill ran down my spine.
I was there. It was night, and it was raining.
Do you call this peace, Veronic?
I was confused. Was he
Is this what
talking?
peace looks
Who was
like to
talking?
you? My guys, they let your men in.
Make Elliot play Bluey for SGB. Ooh, drunk.
According to Section 6,
Paragraph B of the D4 agreement.
so we got another
indicates a
shooter.
suspicion regarding one of the parties attacking the other. The affected party has
Is there
the
anything
right
we're
to
expecting out of this
secure
show?
and
Not really,
surveil
just
a
watching
member
it.
of the suspected aggressor.
No one is being taken.
A whole lot of interesting games that we'll play somewhere else. Oh, this might be Stalker. This could be Stalker with Stalker 2, right?
This war. We are the ones standing between the zone's plague of filth and ordinary people.
Whichever way we go.
This is more. You're saying it's more like a horror shooter? Drunk SUV playing Teletubbies or a kids game. That would actually be kind of crazy. I would like that.
That's the end of D4.
Stalker 2. There we go. Cost of Hope.
Are you ready, Skiff?
Please throw a third-person shooter somewhere. One of the other ones was a third-person shooter. We'll go back and look at them, but one of them was there was at least one third-person shooter here.
Xbox Wire.
Yeah, because Alien Deathstorm, I think, was first-person. Oh, the plot is basically the Chernobyl explosion created monsters. All right, because I did see that one area. That one area had the little things on the ground that looked like from the Chernobyl movie. Was The Expanse third person?
전하께 아뢰옵니다. 선천의 초목이 이미 시들어 죽었어.
I thought he said something else, and I'm not going to say it. Did they say how long this event was? I don't think so. I didn't see it anywhere about how long it was. I don't think it's probably going to be like, what time is it now? 23? It'll probably be over in like 5 minutes or so. The guy, the voiceover between games is the guy from Dispatch. Oh, okay.
시긴이 전염병처럼 번지고 있사온데 나라의 기둥이 무너지고 있사옵니다, 전하.
It's a cover shooter. Oh, okay.
정체를 알 수 없는 무리들이 출몰하여 고을을 불태우고 백성들과 관리들을 무참히 도륙하고 있사옵니다. 바라옵건대 전하, 부디 백성들을 구하여 주소서.
What am I looking at here? Is there a game somewhere here? Is this the new Dynasty Warriors? No, this is Korea, because they can't possibly switch places, right? No way they'll go somewhere else. I wonder if they would. I wonder if they would ever do like a Korean-themed Dynasty, like call it Dynasty Warriors, but have it be somewhere else. Please don't be demons. Dynasty Warriors with zombies would be crazy. I mean, this doesn't look like Dynasty Warriors, but I don't. There's not 300 enemies on the screen, so I don't think it's Dynasty Warriors. Musa?
The inhabitants of the archipelago
I thought it
quite
was
a range of ideas about.
Oh, it's called Samurai Warriors. Oh, so they did a Japanese one called Samurai Warriors? Is that Japanese?
Pinning all their hopes on a ridiculous old.
Yeah, what do we call our new Muso game? Musa or something. I don't know.
A spry old fellow.
Yeah, so we're all okay with Musa?
Beyond his expiration date.
Oh, look, this looks
Could
adorable.
anyone honestly expect from a walking fossil?
Finally, I get some representation in a video game.
Questions, or trace his finger across his maps.
It's nice to have a pro tag that's slightly older than me.
You'd have to be downright bats to think he'd actually defeat anyone with that funny little cane.
We saw this game before. Did he just rip his spine out of his ass? Did I see that?
course, one can blindly hope that certain creatures might rather choose to withdraw, if only out of immense respect for the age-old wisdom of the venerable reanimated
What in the
museum
world?
exhibit.
This is Wolf Song.
Most won't be surrendering without a fight.
It's like Silk Song, but he's wearing a wool sweater the entire
Isn't that
time.
how every ancient geezer recounts the
Yo, this
story
looks kind of
his
dope, though.
life?
That right there is a sick boss.
Fantastic. As if every trivial excursion were transformed into a series of trials, and every new day brought inevitable pain.
I'll definitely get
And
this when it
were
comes to
this
Switch.
life eternal, there would be no end to the suffering.
Oh my God!
It's true what they say. Some people get so
Oh, that was kind of a wild looking level right there. The Eternal Life of Goldman. Demo available today. Uh-oh. On Xbox Series, Xbox PC, and xCloud. Huh. Is the demo only on Xbox? No. There you go. Little third-ish person. Silk Slop. It is also coming to Switch. Will the demo be on other things?
Under Edros ko giramelta, ko strila big khan.
Because I have an Xbox. We can play the demo today if you wanted to do that. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Is the demo on other platforms? That's right. The game's coming to other systems, but is the demo going to be on other platforms? Because they have done that before. They have done exclusive demos. Temu Guardians of the Galaxy. Is this, Oh, here you go. Is this Concord 2? What was it called? The game? The Eternal Life of Goldman. Vaunted. You wanted. Wanted. Oh, that's a V, not a U. Concord Scrapyard. Concord was the scrapyard. Oh, Hades 2. Finally. What? There's also Bladestorm, a Muso game made of the 100-year war between England and France.
Let's begin.
The point is we have Muso games about other things than just Romance of the Three Kingdoms War.
Let's see how strong you really are.
Was this not on Xbox either? I'm not gonna lie to you. I keep thinking that this game either is out or isn't out. I'm so confused because it was available for a long time, but it was only an early release. And I don't know what the history of this game is. Can I go to my Switch right now and download this game and buy this game?
Why are you here?
Vengeance for my family.
Especially after they fix the ending. Okay, so it's coming to Xbox. It was a year exclusive to the Switch. It was a Switch 2 launch game. Okay.
To the godlike roguelike is coming.
Because I remember it was available forever and people would talk about it, but it wasn't completely available. And that's the same VA as Luna Snow.
Just take care of your little freaking robo-zoo and let me do my thing.
The Borderlands. This is Borderlands?
Sound like the biggest missing persons case in the history of the world.
Full release of Hades 2 was in September. It was early access before that. But it was early access for like 3 years, right?
Best detective in the world. Only detective in the world.
Oh,
the point
dear.
Is this, all right? I'm gonna solve this case. There's just one piece in the puzzle that's
Cooler looking Detroit Become Human. Play Hades 2, it's dope.
Touching. You got your toy?
I did really
These
like
are
the
my
first one.
toys.
Oh, early access for 11 months? Was it that long? Was it that short, I mean? Ah. no, my Rubik's triangle.
What the
It's a gun to move. The cosmic triangle. Huh. The robot looks like a Borderlands character. All right, so I wasn't crazy to think that. He looks like a Handsome Jack. He looks like Robot Handsome Jack. Robo Jack. Power Jack. Wait, can't use that one.
I got you.
Artificial Detective. Wait, another ad game? We had ads earlier, and this one's ad.
Step into the dystopian world of artificial.
It's the hairstyle. You know what? It's the hairstyle and the tracing around the face. Because it wasn't that Handsome Jack that had like another face sewn onto his or something? Detroit Become Handsome. Detroit Become Handsome. I kind of dig that. All right, so that's probably... Yeah, that looks like everything. Not in the order that they told us. Coming to X. Oh, this is just for like coming to Xbox, blah, blah, blah. What did I miss after Dispatch? That I'm not sure of. I think you missed Vaunted, Hades 2. Oh, and that's for one last ad for that. Okay. We have one more announcement to make. Star Fox is going to be in Halo 6. Didn't have any expectations, so I can't say whether or not I dislike this. Yeah, I mean, it was like mostly nothing for us, right? Like this happened, but it was fine. It was okay. Let's go back to. All right, so is that? Yeah, we'll go back to the beginning here. Nothing. I really wish Xbox had some true exclusives. Yeah, fine is being generous. We got Serious Sam at least. So let's rock it through here a little bit. So this was see, the voices know. Look, the voices know the wax. The voices know. There you go. The voices know the wax. Like what? Okay. Yeah, Xbox Directs now feel like PS5 or Nintendo Direct spoilers. So yeah, so what was this one? This was Hunter the Reckoning, right? Sergeant Shaw. Yeah, this was a brand new event.
A reckoning is coming.
Hunter the Reckoning, Death Wish. Whoa, I wish I was dead. Great, we get to make some Charles Bronson references. Yeah, so I mean that's kind of wild. Let me see if I can find you. Hold on, I'm gonna try and find some footage of the Hunter that I'm familiar with. Hunter. Not the parent. What the hell is Hunter the parenting? All right, so that's retrospective gameplay. Okay, so hold on. So this is. All right, so. I was excited to see Stranger Than Heaven, but they just gave me an announcement of an announcement. I mean, you got to see it a little bit, right? So this is a long play from whatever channel. What channel is this? This is Long Play Archive. I'm just gonna show some gameplay here. Let's go early. So this is the original Hunter the Reckoning. Would you be hyped for a Titan? How hyped would you be for a Titanfall 3? I'd need to see it, but it'll be amazing if they did. So this is what Hunter the Reckoning was like, and sure enough, when I first saw this game, I went, okay, all right. It's actually a ton of fun. Like, it really is enjoyable when you play it, especially when you play this multiplayer. This is early in the game, so you don't really see a ton, but this is later on, right? You got some interesting music. This was a really interesting experience. So to go from this to the FPS game is kind of interesting. It's an interesting choice that they would do. And it's not the first time we've seen that, and it's not the first time we've seen it work, because this was what happened with Helldivers. Helldivers 1 was a game similar to this, like angled top down, or the top down style. Like, it was like that. And when they made Helldivers 2, they made it different. Yeah, I'm more interested in the original FPS than the reveal they did. Yeah, like, it worked for Helldivers, right? Yeah, so that's the original game. So it's interesting that they would go back and do something like that, like the FPS style game. Hopefully the music is good. Coming summer 2027. This was Wuthering Waves.
At worst,
this game feels like 5 different things, and everybody was kind of saying that before. I feel like we're getting a third person behind the character angle here. We get a side scroller here.
They might be tied to the power of the Thrunodian too.
I feel the opposite about Helldivers, but hey, I'd love to be wrong.
Even if what
I actually like the original. I thought it was great. I thought it was a lot of fun.
Even then,
well, Executor, when we saw this, I made the comment, like, is this Anime Frontiers? Because it feels like they're trying to do a whole bunch of different things here.
No rush.
And some of them don't look bad. Like, I think this whole section here looks incredible.
Someday, we'll meet again.
And then it goes side scroller, and it's like a behind the back third person, and it's angled, it's zoomed out, it's zoomed in. It feels like there's a lot going on here. I wonder if each character plays different. I wonder if when you play with one character, it becomes a sort of side scrolling, like it's side scrolling areas.
I'll handle the rest.
All it needs is some pain in the ass pinball pinball section. All right, so then
I didn't become a mercenary.
This was The Expanse. And this, you don't consider this third person shooter. This is a, would you call this a cover shooter? Oh, I linked. I'm sorry. Oh, there it goes. That's the original Hunter the Reckoning. Okay. It was a tabletop game or something, right? That's basically Genshin. Is Genshin like that? I thought Genshin was first person.
Resourcefulness will keep you out of trouble.
Oh, this is
We'll
the
land you right in the middle of it. Take an old
Grave
man's
Seasons.
advice. Keep busy.
Oh, okay. So Harvest Moon became Story of Seasons, and then or other way around. And then this is Grave Seasons, so it's supposed to be horror themed Story of Seasons. Oh, okay. What a place to stop it, by the way.
Low. Idle hands are the devil's playground.
Genshin is third.
Make something
Genshin
of
is
yourself.
anime
For
Breath of the
yourself.
Wild.
While you still can.
This was Serious Sam. First person.
Teleport first. Think never.
Not bad. That's like the overview. Stranger Than Heaven, which looks fine.
There's not.
Damn. I wasn't even paying attention to that dash before. I forgot Greg hasn't played a gacha game. Not a lot, Ronan. I tried Genshin when it first came out. I had fully intended on playing Zenless. I fully intended on playing a lot of Zenless, and I just found Zenless to be kind of boring. One button attack game. Tower of Fantasy was one that I was really going to get into, and then it didn't work on PS4. This is before I had the PS5. I downloaded it, and I was fully intending on getting into it, and it just kept messing up. It was glitchy, and it was laggy and stuff. So I said, all right, I'm not going to bother. And by the time I got a PS5, I just didn't care.
Is there a past you wish you could rewrite? Loop start.
My question about this is Is this going to be a... Is this character level 4,333? What? Is this going to be a roguelike? Because I know it just kind of seems that way. We just kind of expect it to be a roguelike, but I feel like this might actually just be a straight up story-driven game.
There's not enough time.
Kind of like how Cyberpunk was originally a tabletop RPG. Oh, okay, okay. Reminds me of Transistor, the Hades devs. Like, it feels very... Whenever I see an angled game like this, I just automatically assume it's probably going to be a Hades-like, right? Ascend to Zero. It is a roguelike. This isn't Space Marine. Not yet. Dispatch. I've seen clips from Dispatch. I think it looks like it'd be a lot of fun for me to go through, but probably not on stream. I think I might get bored.
With speeds reaching survival threshold, seek shelter.
Oh, I'm sorry. One of the game systems spawned from World of Darkness system, same as Vampire Masquerade or Mage the Ascension. Oh, this was this game is loaded with ads. Frog Squad. It looks fun. Friend slop. Bluey, I got nothing to say here.
We'll end up in the same exact spot.
This was Stalker. Looks fine. My constantly delayed Amazon package is now arriving April 10th to 13th. Wait, another package? I thought you were waiting for your Ein Thor. What you got? Oh, this is Musa. This was the Korean set Muso game from Bluey to Stalker. Oh, it's just watching movie but a video game. Okay.
Could never have imagined they'd be pinning all their hopes to think he'd
on an old man.
Anyone with that funny little cane.
It's Kane. Yeah, this game actually kind of looks interesting, but it looks crazy. This level, hold on, that right there. That's what I wanted to see. Oatmeal song. Look at this. All right, everybody. What does this remind you of? Let's see if anybody gets this. Let's see if anybody.
Some people get.
What does that remind you of?
It's true what they say.
Bloodlines. This is Bloodlines. This is straight out of Castlevania Bloodlines. It had the ripped level, and you had to platform with it. Yeah, this is actually really, really cool. What's this? What plat is it coming to? I think everything. The Scrooge McDuck.
Some people.
Oh, did we find out? Did we find out if that demo is on? It's this one, right? Was it this game that had the demo? Yeah. Did we find out if this demo is available everywhere, or is the demo just on Xbox? I hated that part. Oh, my Thor came from China. Oh, this is the Amazon package from that was supposed to ship December, and then January, and then February. Like no, and now it's April. What the heck is it? I wonder. THQ Nordic. Was this We Happy? What? There's a demon on Steam. Demo on Steam. There's a demo on Steam. Okay. I assume just Xbox since all the other platforms were taken out. Because I'll buy this on Switch or something. Oh, this one. Okay. That's me jumping ahead. Oh, that's right. This was Fake Concord. All right, this is third person. There we go. The WoW NPC rejects. seems fine. Oh, there's also a demon in the stream. Oh, you must exercise it by turning OBS on and off. I probably should turn it off. This probably looks like the most interesting game of the bunch. I think the Goldman game. Yo.
In the name of hate.
I think the Eternal Life of Goldman probably looks like my favorite game out of this. Music. I really should play this because I really did like the first Hades. Whoa!
It will shine so bright it hurts.
This.
The power now is yours.
They're going to love.
You're welcome. Good sponsor. Oh, it's a good sponsor figure of a VTuber Doki Bird I pre-ordered last year.
Why are you here?
Vengeance for my family.
If I can't bring my family back, you be damn well sure I'll avenge them. It has that kind of tactical party shooter. It's not a bad idea. The one before
is coming soon.
What the hell was the name of that game? I don't even remember it. No. That was Vaunted or Wanted. Now there's an extra good time to play Hades 2 since they fixed the ending. What was wrong with the ending? What do you mean I paused on the feet? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I don't know. Listen, I'm not some weirdo, all right? Right? This is I don't know. You see me looking at the screen? I'm not looking at the screen. I'm looking right at you. I'm looking right at you.
To act.
All right, and this is artificial detective. Oh, look, it said it right there at the beginning.
History of the world. Yeah. I'm gonna solve this case.
With handsome Jack, handsome robot, handsome Power Jack. There you go. Handsome Power Jack. This doesn't look bad, to be completely honest with you. I think this might actually be kind of interesting.
Artificial
Oh, spoiler, Greg was talking to the feet, not chat. Oh, and then that's everything that they showed. Oh yeah, I still prefer Detroit Become Handsome. Overall, it was a fine event. Oh wait, there's something I wanted to see here. Yeah, overall, it was a fine event. I think obviously we get caught up in the idea that, you know, Xbox events are probably not going to be all that spectacular to begin with. So we definitely go into them with lower expectations. The way the game ended felt like it ruined or ignored a lot of the characters' motivations for the entire plot and took agency away from Melonia. They added the new ending added extra content and let Melonia have actual agency for the ending. I'd play AD, aka Detroit Become Handsome, if the tagline was, "You have infinite lives, she has one," or something like that. That would be actually kind of a dope line. All right, so I wanted to see something here. Hold on, give me a second. So this morning, Sony added a whole bunch of trailers to the YouTube channel, and I was kind of curious to see if they were going to be in the event, but they weren't. Look. This morning, it was... All right, so starting from here. About Fishing was yesterday. So this morning, they just randomly added... I guess all of them did, too. Screamer, Child Story, Animo, or Animo, which I think we saw a thing for that before. Like, they added all of these trailers. So I was thinking that this is Super Lucky's Tale. I just thought that a lot of this stuff was going to be in the Xbox event, and it ended up not being there. I don't want to be that guy, but that Handsome Robot Jack game looks a little AI-ish. We'll see what happens. Yeah, yeah, Bozero, absolutely. I thought Sony had Pokemon Champions for a second. Could you imagine? Yeah, like Devil Jam. What's this? Okay, turn the music down just a little bit, just so we don't get too flagged. Oh, look, it is another Hades like. Look at this. We got another Hades like. Yeah, I mean, this is straight up a Hades like. Holy. All right, I guess. What was this? More like Vampire Survivor. You think so? You think this is more like? I think it looks more like Hades. I have it a little bit low just because of the music. I don't know if this is going to be copywritten music or something. So we're meeting up in Bella Bell Park. I didn't buy it. I don't think I have any interest in the DLC for Mario Wonder.
Didn't they warn you? No one shreds harder than death.
Devil Jam. Sounds tasty. Yeah, there's like a bunch of trailers that they put up this morning for just randomly. All right, so I think we can close that. If you can sleep with any of those characters, then it's Hades. When you said Hades, like I just saw her bare back and thought that's what you were talking about. The gameplay makes sense now. The Wonder DLC is very dependent on how much multiplayer you plan to do. So I mean, and is it online multiplayer for Mario Wonder for the Bella Bell Park stuff? I wasn't really sure about that. Did we get confirmation? Because when they did the event for it, they were playing locally. Is it online or is it local only? It's online and local. All right, so we do local Sony event. Well, no. I'm talking about for Bella Bell Park for Mario Wonder. Half of it is. All right. So I may need to look up what you can do online and then talk to you guys because I have no interest in doing it if you're not going to do it too. Half the new modes are online. Half the new modes are online. The other half are online. I wouldn't. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I have any real interest in going back to Mario Wonder right now. Okay. Give me 1 second here. So the only other things that I wanted to talk about before we got into the game is unless you really like the Koopalings. So Nintendo announced a price difference that they're going to start doing, and they started with what was it, Yoshi and the Mysterious Book or something. I think that's what it was, where they're going to start charging a little bit less for the digital version. I think they should have been doing this a long time ago. I think companies should have been doing this a long time ago. I think that this should have been a thing since the PS3. I think that since there have been digital versions of physical games, I think that the digital should always have been cheaper. I think that should have happened a long time ago. And then I think when video games started to go up to $70 and everybody threw a fit, which, let's be honest, they threw a fit when they went from 50 to 60, and some people were even mad when it went from 40 to 50. When they did that, I think that should have only been for physical games. I think that if at any point there was an interest in focusing on digital only content or mostly digital content, I think that this should have been a long time ago, and I don't know why it's taken so long. You know, people, I hate how digital games cost more. Nintendo says they'll do cheaper digitals. They're killing physical. That's the one thing I did see. I did see that there was there were comments about like killing physical, and I think that that's been the idea for a long time, and everybody's kind of mad about it. But I also don't think that this would kill physical. I think that there's going to be people that are willing to pay more money for physical stuff, and there's people that are just going to be happy with digital stuff. To be fair, these big companies do want to kill physical. Like, here's my question. Would we have said that 15 years ago? Would we have, when digital games started to really be a thing and there was a store for them? This is why I point to like the PS3 and the Xbox 360. When there was a store for these games and we could buy these games online, would we have said that then, or would we have said, yeah, it makes sense that they're cheaper? I don't know. I don't know that. I don't know that we would have said that. The reason I say that, the reason I ask that is because would we have said that before they were offering us games as a service? Because when digital storefronts started to become a thing, we didn't really have games as a service yet. And that's really what a lot of people are talking about nowadays. I think that that's when people talk about the death of digital, we talk about the death of digital because there is a monetization besides physical. There is a way that digital content has been monetized that we don't like. So, and there's a reason for it, right? 10 years ago was 15, PS3. Would we have said that around the time of PS3 when PS3 introduced their system with their storefront? Would we have said, if they were charging less for digital games, would we have said they're trying to kill physical? I think most people would have just been happy that the digital games were cheaper because it makes sense. It makes sense that digital games were cheaper. Nintendo had to clarify 5 times. No, physical game prices aren't planned to go up any. Digital is just going down because people said physical is going to be $10 more and digital will be $70. And that's one of the other points is that even though everybody's going to say, well, they're going to roll their eyes at it, it is cheaper for digital. It's not more for physical because that's what people are going to say. Oh, they're charging more for physical. No, they're not. They're not raising the price of physical games. They're charging you less for digital games. So this is a way to cut costs for the consumer on digital goods. Yeah, the whole argument for years has been, and yeah, we've been saying that for years. Haven't we been saying for years that digital games should be less? There's less infrastructure that you have to worry about. You don't manufacture the games. You don't produce cover art for them. You don't physically ship them around the world. There's no distribution market that you need for digital games. So we've been saying for years, digital games should be cheaper. And now digital games are being cheaper. But, and this was sort of my point earlier, the difference is services, not just games as a service, but services in general have overtaken us because now we're not saying, oh, well, they want to replace it because they want to kill physical. Now we're saying they want to kill physical because they want to sell you some sort of a service, whether it's a games as a service or whether it is a literal service of games, Xbox Game Pass. They want to sell you these things, so they want people to stop buying physical stuff. But 15 years ago, we would have, and for the last 15 years, we've been saying, why aren't digital games cheaper, considering that there's an entire physical infrastructure that now doesn't get engaged in? So why is it that we're paying the same amount? And now here we are, going to get digital games for cheaper, and it's still a problem. I'm actually kind of happy with this. Yeah, digital games should cost less, but physical games should still exist. 100%. 100%. I'm fine with digital costing less. It's just a matter of it's clear this is going to cause less physical goods to be made because they'll try to entice people to buy digitally instead. But that's been the case. And I think a lot of people have been asking for that. Physical games will still be available. What happens if physical games, I don't know. I do worry that there's a problem where there's no good here, where no one's going to find anything good because a lot of stores have stopped carrying physical stuff. They just straight up don't carry it anymore. So digital option is kind of the necessity for a lot of people. Either that or it just works better. So I think this is a good thing. I think that charging less for digital games is something that I've been asking for a very long time, and I'm not going to act like it's the death of everything if it happens because I wanted this. I wanted it to be cheaper. I'm happy it's not going the other way where they're charging more for physical games. Paying extra for copy reservation of I can't stand that stuff either. Buying a digital game for me always depended on how much space it takes. If a game is big enough, just give me the physical. It's why I'm looking for a physical copy of Sonic Frontiers. Your console is a brick without a service or subscription most of the time anyways. If anything, Nintendo's been the best about making proper physical games. Nintendo still sees a significant portion of their sales from physical storefronts. Bought my tickets for the Mario movie, which is around 50%, which is insane compared to Sony and Microsoft. We have this fear of less physical, as if people weren't hunting down key card copies of Pokopia to have it physical. Yeah, it's. I think some of these discussions, I think some of them get really distorted. Because you're right, there's a push against game key cards because you don't own your game, and then there was a push to buy physical copies of Pokopia because people didn't want to buy it digitally. But that means that you're okay with the game key card because Pokopia is a game key card. Like, I feel like it's just all over the place. And one thing that I always point out is that there are a lot of people in this discussion. There are more people in this discussion than we think. We like to think that there's just a couple of people that are upset about stuff like this or want things a certain way. But realistically, there's going to be people that are happy about this. There's going to be people that are upset about this. There's going to be people that are upset because they think physical games technically now cost more money. There's going to be people that are mad because they're trying to push out physical stuff, which is probably the case, but that's really been the case for a little while now. I'm not okay with it, but that's just where things have been going. This is hardly the death knell, right? This is hardly the thing that is like, oh, this will be the death of physical. There's still going to be people that will buy a physical copy for more money than a digital copy on principle of it being a digital game, a physical game. To be fair, those people are idiots because game key cards are worthless in this instance unless you're sharing them with a bunch of kids on one system. Like, there's a purpose for some of this stuff. I think this is more of a $70 versus $80 future. But what makes this an $80 future? It wasn't an $80 future when Mario Kart became Oh, Derek wrote a book on Metroidvanias. Derek, wait, did you see this? Hold on. Oh, there it is. Derek's book, Derek Bittner's book on Metroidvanias. I like this. How long is this video? It's a 4-minute video. Yeah, 4 minutes. Can you pre-order it? So you can pre-order it. What's the name? Well, it says A Communal History of Metroidvania Games is what it says here. I'll just show you this. I'm not gonna. I don't think I play. Actually, should I play it since it's basically advertising? In Nintendo's case specifically, they don't offer their major games via a service, so that really benefits them. Not necessarily just laymen. They're casuals. Slight tangent on Switch 2 games. Unfortunately, the Tomodachi Life demo is making me consider finally biting the bullet on getting a Switch 2. Guy was able to make this take his love for Metroid after the movie pitch and put it through another creative outlet. What's wrong with the Switch 1? So this is the video. I kind of want to. So it's just going to be him talking about it.
This is so surreal, and yet.
I don't know. Normal. Okay, don't stop it there. They don't offer their games via a service yet. I don't think they will, though. I don't think they will. You don't want to watch this? I feel like. Hold on. Hang on 1 second. Video on stream right now. I'll wait like 4 years to get a Switch 2. My backlog is too big as is. I keep hearing about Tomodachi Life. It makes me kind of want it. Okay. Do you want to watch the Tomodachi Life video? They put a Tomodachi Life overview video up. I watched it already. I don't think. Every time I see Tomodachi Life in some way, I just don't think it feels like me. It just doesn't feel like something I'd be into. I don't know. Yeah, they released the demo, and apparently the demo crashes or something. Supposedly the demo crashes. Let's get unhinged. You want to play the Tomodachi Life demo? But I want to. Are we doing Space Marines today? Should we do Space Marines? Oh, Derek says absolutely. Okay, hold on. Watching it now. Thanks for permission. Met the Mies. Make the Mies say F. It's a specific audience. Do you want me to make Goku get together with Margaret Thatcher? What? Hold on. Okay. So let's watch this video. We're gonna watch this. Derek gave me permission to watch this on stream.
I wrote a book, and not just any book, but one I have the
His volume
privilege
is low,
of
so
being published
wait.
by Lost in Cult, one of the premier video game media publishers in the
Hold
business.
on. I'm gonna start over.
It's a book that.
Anyway.
This is so surreal, and yet here it is.
There's also no swear
I wrote
filter.
a book, and not just any book, but one I have the privilege of being published by Lost in
cover is
Cult,
fire.
one of the premier video game media publishers in the business. It's a book that began life as an attempt to compile one of the most difficult to define genres out there, and gradually morphed its way into a history of the genre itself, one that looks at its origins, its evolution, and the many lives it's touched over that time. In other words, it's a communal history of Metroidvania video games, which will actually be the first in a new genre series by Lost in Cult. But what can you expect of this book? Well, it's a 250 plus page celebration of a genre that I hold near and dear to my heart, which covers 50 years of topics and eras. From examining the games that came before
it's on Metroidvania,
to a deeper
not
look
Metroid.
into the titular series themselves, to why the indie scene exploded with titles that have taken up the mantle. This has been one of my most researched and thoroughly analyzed projects I've ever taken on. Rather than stating that these games exist, I explain why they exist, tracking their evolution into one of the most beloved genres out there. Each of these primary chapters is augmented by personal stories from a panel of talented contributors and cover a wide range of topics. One such topic is how animal wells served as a way for new parents to reorient their lives after their child was born, or how another writer came to terms with their grief through Metroid Prime, or another writer comparing Castlevania to Caravaggio. It's a deeper look at how these games can make us feel, whether through introspection, elation, or straight thematic analysis. And these 20 writers consist of figures from across the industry, such as Nadia Oxford, Proton John, T.B. Skyen, Jonathan Holmes, Mark Normandin, and even members of GVG itself. But that's just the words. This book is also a treat for the eyes, with original artwork from Dirty Iron that perfectly captures the feeling of Metroidvanias. If you haven't seen anything from Lost in Cult before, I can guarantee their quality. Just look at these gorgeous additions for a handheld history, which I was fortunate enough to actually contribute to.
See, that Metroid Prime is a Metroidvania.
The
Oh,
Horror
brother.
Mansion. This is incredible for horror stories and thematically relevant
the Black
with how it's
Pages
all on Black
is
Pages.
fire.
This is incredible stuff and great design
I might
work
want that
all
book.
around. And if you want an idea of how this book looks, the pre-order website also features sample pages from the book itself to provide a sense of its design. I think the layouts are gorgeous and augment the writing so well. But it's also just an absolute honor that this is the first of a new genre series from Lost in Cult. I had no idea it would branch out in such a way when I first made my proposal, but I think the potential is incredibly exciting. Your favorite genre will be covered eventually, and again, it's surreal to think that this book will set the standard for those in the future. Pre-orders are open now until the 1st of June, and I couldn't be more excited to finally reveal what I've been working on all this time. I've had a wonderful team pushing my ideas further and refining my writing to get at the heart of each of these topics. So if you've ever loved a Metroidvania or simply found yourself curious about the genre, I really can't recommend this book enough. Thank you so much for listening. thank you for your support, and thank you if you decide to purchase it. It really does mean a lot, and I hope I can live up to your expectations.
Pre-orders open until June 1st. All right. No price. No price. Excellent. That was very, very cool. Thank you, Derek, for letting me watch the video on stream. I want it. I have concerns about shipping costs. Yeah, I mean, that's, unfortunately we are there. Did he say it was coming out? No, it just said that the pre-orders were up until June. Let me look at this last page here. God damn it. Community history of video games first and new. Pre-orders open until June 1st, 2026. So no, it doesn't say an actual release date. It's £40/euros, so it'll probably be like $45-50. That's not bad. Nothing beats a coffee table book. It's also going to serve as like a reference book up to this point, I guess. I'm assuming he's got at least a list of a whole bunch of things. So a history of search action games doesn't have the same ring to it. Yeah, it really kind of doesn't. It kind of does, because people would say, what the hell is a search action game? Shipping from Japan was like $25 for a fairly light object last I checked. So yeah, it's a heavy book, so we'll see what happens there. I just learned an Xbox Live version of CV Symphony of the Night can't save without connecting to an online Xbox profile. Yeesh. Not bad that they do have a tariff warning when you... Oh, they have a tariff warning when you load the page. Oh, yeah, and was there... Hold on, let me see if there's a link on here. Here's the link. There we go. That's the link there if you want to go and, yeah, you can order it / pre-order. Yeah, right on the front. There, okay. Close that too. Doesn't decline. We understand the uncertainty that our U.S. customers may be feeling. Here. We understand the uncertainty that our U.S. customers may be feeling regarding potential tariffs due to constantly changing legislation from the U.S. administration. Lawson Cult is working diligently to adapt to these changes, and we'd like to make it clear that any products ordered from our store will not result in any additional fees being passed on to our U.S. customers on the receipt of goods. So basically, they're going to give you a shipping charge, and that's going to be the price. It's not going to suddenly go up. Yeah, so €39.99. More than one? I like that. Oh, so these are the images of the book. Hold on. You got Metroid 1 there. You got that Metroid, and then you got this is Metroid Prime right here. Oh, that's a 2-page spread. Oh, thank God, there's gonna be a lot of pictures. Me and reading. Yeah, this looks great. This looks fantastic. Oh, and then it's got the breakdown. So like before Metroid, Derek wrote that. Jonathan Holmes wrote Below the Root. Which I'm assuming is probably this game. Is this Below the Root? Yeah, this is Below the Root. Oh, yeah, that's great. It's $45 without shipping. So it is $45. All right, so I got that one right. Great to see Metroid Prime be a part of the book. Well, I guess they had to sort of throw Ronan. Having Metroid Prime in the book is kind of like having Star Fox in the Mario movie. Like, he doesn't really belong there, but I guess it's okay. I love to see these kinds of books. They're like reference. It's like reference material for your hobby. I do think it's kind of cool. I like this as an idea of, wow, imagine just buying the book and with the purpose of playing every game that's in it. I do kind of dig this. That's some good copium you got there. Let's talk about that. What the hell? Wait, what are we talking about? Star Fox? Oh, Marcos, you'll have to go back and watch the beginning of the stream. We talked in length about it. We talked in excessive length about Star Fox being in the Mario movie. What if the book was also a Metroidvania? Oh, where you have to find the correct page order to read it. Oh, so like you can't read page 30 until you find out the secrets on page 25. Oh. Yeah, yeah, Marcos, we talked about it earlier. Marcos, the way I sum it up is I don't think it's necessarily going to make the movie terrible. I am a little concerned about the movie not having some sort of direction. It feels, I worry that they're going to just write a bunch of stuff just to write a bunch of stuff. And I wish they did more with Fox, but we keep dropping frames and I don't know why. I hate how early you stream. The funny thing, Marcos, is that we started much later. I actually started at noon here, so I only started about 2 hours ago. Normally, I start between 3 and 4 hours ago. I hate when sites don't give you an idea of how much shipping is without adding it to in the cart first. I guess that makes sense, Dragoon, because they don't know where you're ordering it from. They can't just say shipping is $10 and then find out that you live in Iceland with trios, and now shipping is $50. I actually don't mind that. I think that's okay. I think my worry would be they're going to say that the shipping is $10 and then tariffs are going to go up 900%. And then all of a sudden you're going to get a charge for 3 times, 4 times how much you were paying before. Yeah, on the one hand, it makes perfect sense, but this is starting to have that Spider-Man movie syndrome where they just throw too many things at you. That was what we decided about the Mario movie. That was what I feel about the Mario movie. Like, the pacing is going to be dog water. It's going to be all over the place, and it's going to blast through everything, and you're going to say, oh, cool, and before you even say Star Fox, he's out of the movie. Some sites have a separate input address option. Oh, so you can see that number before. Oh, that's actually kind of a good idea. The whole movie is going to be Yoshi does this anyways. This book is a creature of chaos. It may take many incarnations. And then the book turns into a cassette. We, not I. We, the royal we. The royal we. The overall me that is representative here. And clearly, I speak for everybody. So my opinion is your opinion. So the next time somebody says, cool opinion, where'd you get that from? You tell them from right here. It's going to be another Memba Berries movie. Yeah, I don't know. I that's just kind of how I feel on it. Okay. Hang on one second. My favorite version of Wii, the Royal Wii. I should get a Nintendo system with a little crown on it and call it the Royal Wii. Well, when I ordered in April last year, shipping was $10. Then my order was placed on hold for 6 months because of tariffs. Then I was told I needed to change my shipping information, and it suddenly became $25. We love Earthbound. Mario loves to do Memba Berry moments in his games anyway, though. Is it Memba Berries in the Mario games, though? Right? Like, is it Memba Berries because Mario games still have Goombas in them? Not really. That just kind of is the plot of those movies. Oh, the Royal Wii exists. The Buckingham Palace Golden Wii. Oh, that was Queen Elizabeth's Golden Wii. Oh, okay, you're right. That is the Royal Wii then. Yeah, we don't love Earthbound. You love Earthbound. Yeah, Mario games love nostalgia. Is it nostalgia though? Right? Like, I don't know. Is it nostalgia that a Final Fantasy game has a guy named Sid in it or a character named Sid? Like, I think when you're still in the games, it's less nostalgia baiting and more just that's the thing in the game. Like, that's been there for a long time. It doesn't Galaxy 2 have a Mario 64 world? Yeah, like, I don't know. I think that the idea of Memba Berries kind of feels different depending on the media and how you're using it. I think it's more Memba Berries to say to go and watch the Mario movie and then watch Star Fox. What's this? We love Mario 3 by force. Yeah, how many Mario games have callback levels? And they don't really feel like callback levels to me. They feel like, oh, look at this great reference. Like, I know that that's technically what Memba Berries are, is that they're references, but when Mario, I think that's the problem. When Mario games reference Mario games, it doesn't feel like a Memba Berries reference. It feels like, oh, this is great. It was in the old games and they did it here too. Yeah, that's a weird dynamic. That's a weird, interesting, like, what's the difference between nostalgic references and member berries. What do you think the difference is? Is the difference that nostalgia, like a nostalgic reference, is in something that is its own thing? Star Wars seems like member berries to me. See, and I don't think so, because in Star Wars, it feels like it's part of the lore. I think when you're talking about the lore of Star Wars and they're bringing things up, it feels like. Now, my problem with Star Wars is that they can't get away from Tatooine. No matter what they do, there are things in Star Wars that even I think, all right, we need to stop with that. We need to start moving away and start telling its own stories, which definitely helps. Mario does references, but the throwback levels aren't one-to-one. Star Wars is consequence berries. Remember this? It's going to matter later. I mean, you say that, but look at Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. Half the game are stages from other Mario Kart games. So when you do that, like Mario Kart's a really good example. When you look at references to old levels or just straight up old levels in Mario Kart games, do you look at that and say, oh boy, member berries, just let it go? Or do you say, oh, that's great, they brought back some old levels, right? Because Mario Kart does, it's like half new levels and half old levels, right? So what makes it not that? What makes it not nostalgia baiting is the fact that there's a lot of new content in addition to the old content. See, when I hear stuff like member berries, I feel like the 51% of the thing is member berries. Is that it's just references. It's just references for you to say, oh, okay, well that's that thing, and that's that thing, and but when there's enough of an actual new story or a new game, I think that it's fair to say, oh, well, yeah, of course they're going to throw some references in there. Didn't Star Wars just reveal a racing game? Some dude who was wholly inconsequential to the plot gets revealed to still be alive, and they put him at the end like he's a big deal. Yeah, I see them as bonuses. I see Mario Kart returning levels as bonus to the new stuff, but I don't harass it for it. I don't harass it and say, "Damn you, Mario Kart, with your just let it go." Right? I don't really look at it that way. Mario Kart has to include like 4 different versions of Mario Circuit because people want to play old member berries courses, and I don't look at it as nostalgia bait. I don't look at it to say, like for Mario Kart specifically, I don't look at it to say, oh, well, they can't get new players, so they got to bait them with the old ones. Like, that's how I feel about it. That's how I feel about, but when Pokemon won't let Gen 1 go, you know, and as a Gen 1er, that's hard to say, but sometimes you're like, all right, can we just like talk about the new things? We don't have to keep reminding everybody that Ash was a terrible trainer at the beginning, right? If you want to bring back something old, bring back Fat Pikachu. That's what I want. Or for video games, the Kingdom Hearts method. Oh, that's the One Piece method. I think the difference is in games, we can choose to not pay those and not be baited. For a movie, it's required to watch to the end. Mario Kart can't get new players because they've already got everyone. I mean, yeah, it's one of the isn't Mario Kart like one of the highest selling individual franchises or something? Like, it's in the top 10, I think. Try to move away from the mic when I do that so you don't listen to me drink. Ash is still a terrible trainer. I don't think it's nostalgia bait. But I guess this conversation ends on the common. References and nostalgia bait are closer than one might think. Than one might think conclusion. Yeah, it's interesting because when a thing has references to something, does it serve the story? Does it make sense that it's there, or does it? What I think the problem, I think this is the big distinction. I think the big distinction is, does it feel like something that would happen in the story, or does it feel like something a writer was told to put in? And to bring it back to the Mario movie, to the Star Fox thing, I think that's kind of where this feels like it's an issue. If it feels natural to be in there, then it doesn't feel like nostalgia bait. You know, Mario Kart using old levels, it doesn't really feel like nostalgia bait to do that, because if you play a Gran Turismo game, there's probably courses that are in Gran Turismo 7 that were in Gran Turismo 1. But that makes sense because it's a racing game, because these courses, they're legit. Like, they're good racing courses, so you want to keep them up, right? Some of those courses were probably people's favorites. So when you make a new Gran Turismo game, of course you're going to throw in old courses. It's not nostalgia baiting to throw those courses in. It's a new entry in a racing game, so they add some levels that were there before. It makes perfect sense. And I kind of feel the same way about Mario Kart. I don't think of it as nostalgia bait that Mario Circuit is there. It's like saying it's kind of like saying nostalgia bait and member berries because Kirby games start on green greens. Right? It's not really like, at this point it's almost tradition for that to happen. So I don't really think that there's this idea of, oh, we have to make sure that we do it this way because that's what the fans want. It's like, it's just kind of a fun thing to do. Best-selling systems of all time. Ash's Pikachu probably thought like how I feel carrying these teams I get into on Rivals when he was carrying Ash. It's also best-selling on 3DS and Wii U too, though, and system ain't complete without a cart. The point is that's how the pacing gets affected. The world is active and very much alive, but it's too much happening, which makes folks feel like there's nothing due to saturation. Like, there's so many little things happening that nothing feels important. I guess that's a good way to say it. When I talk about bad pacing in movies and nostalgia bait and member berries, there's just so much happening that it feels like nothing's happening. Kirby fans used to hate getting woodsy over and over again. Every Kirby features a green greens or something that's like green greens. It's the weird zone of, is it by definition the same or is it the same feeling? Those don't automatically make those things different. Yeah, it's tradition to beat up Wispy Woods. Pokemon Company has tried many times to leave Gen 1 behind, and each time they do, the internet screeches like an angry bird. It's just because Pokemon sucks and no one wants to admit it. One reason I like Sonic games, they aren't always in Green Hill Zone. Green Hills. Mario doesn't always start on 1-1. I mean, technically. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like there's a weird sort of there's a weird distinction there. I feel like that distinction is probably warranting a bigger conversation. What is the difference between member berries and a nostalgic reference coming up? Like, what's the difference between, look at all the stuff they threw in there just to have you remember versus oh, well, they brought this back because it's a nostalgic reference. It's a thing there. You know, if you made a brand new Sonic game and it started on Green Hill Zone, I don't know that I'd particularly be mad. I would probably say, oh, what a cool little thing that it starts on Green Hill Zone. Our personal feelings on the thing. I think it's more than that. I do think it's more than that. I think it has to do with, do the references make sense there, or does it feel like somebody wrote them in because they're references? There's a difference between we brought up Andros, right? Because it's a thing that's in Star Fox, versus we wrote a whole bunch of references here because we want you to remember that thing. Yes, the Super Mario movie is member berries. Like, it's specifically written to show you a bunch of things. It doesn't feel like a consistent story. It feels like they wrote a bunch of things so that they could show you a bunch of things, and it didn't really matter. It's like when you have a car chase in a movie. Does the car chase make sense? Right? Dramatic car chase, great action sequence. Does the car chase make sense to the movie? Or did they go through some obnoxiously roundabout way to get the characters in cars so that we could have a car chase? Is the car chase tacked on to the movie? Is there a reason that it's happening legitimately? Or does it feel like, wow, would they just kind of wrote in a car chase so that they could have a car chase sequence? A sex scene in a movie. Explosions in a movie. Let's say explosions. Do the explosions make sense? Or if you're watching a military movie, do the explosions make sense? Probably. If you're watching some random movie and then there's a bunch of explosions, sure, you're watching a Michael Bay movie. Does it make sense that they're there? I feel like that's kind of the difference. Like, does it make sense that these things are there? Because one of them is plot relevant and the other one is just a bunch of stuff that was written in. Rewatching that first Illumination movie was kind of hard. Interesting. I think both definitions are so close to each other. It's really hard to separate them logically. So we divide it by feels. The difference between Kirby and Green Greens and Sonic Green Hill Zone. Green Green's music appears as a leitmotif in service of the new grass areas, and not all the time lately. Green Hill Zone just keeps coming back in everything. Right? The checkerboard pattern with the green grass on it. Yeah, Michael Bay will have a car chase scene in a Smurfs movie if he has the chance. When there were explosions in the Transformers movie, in any one of the Bayformers movies, I didn't think, oh, here we go, Michael Bay. It's giant robots fighting and shooting guns and explosives at each other. Of course, there's going to be explosions. I don't look at it and say, oh, here we go. It's a Michael Bay. It's the Bay thing all over again. The explosions made perfect sense. They were shooting explosives at each other. One of them literally transformed into a tank. So to argue about explosions in that movie doesn't really make sense. Unless they're at a soda shop, right? They're getting some ice cream and all of a sudden there's a bunch of giant explosions. Then you would say, why are there giant explosions in the ice cream shop again? The car chase in the Mario movie was an excuse for the characters to drive on Rainbow Road and throw shells at each other until someone screams blue shell. And it's a great reference. But there's probably a dozen ways they could have gotten there without having to take Rainbow Road and Mario Kart. Probably should have just made a Mario Kart movie. I think I just want references to be inside references instead of something people call. Like I said, on one hand, it makes perfect sense to have Star Fox in the Mario Galaxy film. We're in space, so yeah, no doy. Wow, I haven't seen that in a while. But if they basically do the crowd clapping cameo thing, I get somewhat annoyed. And AGM, it would have been a crowd clapping cameo. Holy, that was difficult. I wish I had a spell so that I could say tongue twisters. If that were the case, they would have kept it to themselves. They would have not told everybody, and it would have been a surprise thing in the movie theater where everybody exploded because oh my God, I didn't know Star Fox was going to be in the movie, and yet they told everybody a week before the movie came out. I just don't get it. I don't get it. Why was there a car chase in the Mario movie? Same thing with the Mega Man and the Sonic DLC. You love Mega Man 2. You love Wily Castle Stage 1 music. That is Mega Man's identity now. And it's insane to me that people will fight tooth and nail about how Mega Man 2 is not the greatest Mega Man game, and yet every time there's a Mega Man reference in something, that's what they reference. They reference Mega Man 2. You also have to take the thing itself into context. Does the car chase fit in a drama? Not really. In a Fast and the Furious movie, of course. Yeah, exactly. It makes perfect sense for it to be in Fast and the Furious. It doesn't make sense, and that's the difference. The difference is it feels tacked on when it doesn't make sense. And I think that that's the same thing with nostalgia references. I think that when they make sense, it makes sense. When they don't make sense, it comes out of nowhere, and it's there specifically for you to say, oh, remember that? Mega Man 2 was the most known Mega Man game. Not the best. Mega Man 3's Wily stage theme is better anyways. It probably is, to be honest with you. I'm a Mega Man tour. Yeah, we're a week away. And not like I like Mega Man 4, 7, X, 11, Legends, 1. My point is, for a Nintendo production, it fits. I don't think so. So, I don't know. Like, it's also the volume of it. It's like, it makes sense in the sense that they're out in space. But it doesn't make sense because when they go out to space, they didn't have spaceships. When Mario went to space for Mario Galaxy, it didn't make sense. It wasn't a spaceship. It wasn't him flying around. It wasn't fighting Andross. The only gorilla in space at the time was Donkey Kong. Illumination and Nintendo didn't get together and spend all this time and money to make a movie for shits and giggles. Illumination went to Nintendo because they knew people would pay in droves to see Mario. It's not like they could reference Mega Man 11 back in the 90s. I read that. I'm saying I'm not saying this guy. Yeah, if it's so well, we've complained about them doing it for years. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. I'm gonna make a movie about a famous IP brand, famous brand / IP. You better bet I'm plastering member berries everywhere because that's what I know. That's what I know will bring people. But when that's your whole project, when that's your whole thing, Samson, when you say I want people to see this, so I'm gonna put a bunch of stuff in there and references to make them go there. How much of the substance of your story are you sacrificing? How much are you putting in a bunch of things that don't make any sense to the story because you need to put those things in there? It's one thing to have nostalgia pop up. It's another thing to write nostalgia for the sake of writing nostalgia. Because one of those in practice, one of those has been significantly worse than the other. The Mario movie made $1 billion doing that, so it didn't not work. That's not to say it shouldn't try and improve. I'm gonna point to this one more time, and I'm gonna say this one more time, and then I'm gonna move on from it. I'm gonna find something else to talk about. I'm gonna say this one more time. It's not about whether or not it works. It's not about whether or not it makes $1 billion. I am not talking about whether or not it makes $1 billion because there's garbage out there that has made more than $1 billion. If money is your metric for whether or not a thing works, then the Kardashians would be everybody's favorite TV show here. It's not about that. I am talking about whether or not I prefer that as a thing, and whether or not a lot of people prefer that as a thing. It makes $1 billion because the vast majority, and I'm not bashing people for this, I'm saying it makes $1 billion because the vast majority of that $1 billion comes from people who just don't give a damn. They don't care about the balance of references and nostalgia and member berries. They don't care that there's not an intricate Scorsese plot in there. Plot. Right. It's not about any of that. For the vast majority of people that go see this stuff, it's just about, are they going to be able to park themselves and their kids down for 90 minutes and watch a bunch of Mario schlock and enjoy it by the end? But there are those of us who actually care about that stuff and want that stuff to be interesting. Yeah, they just want to have a good time. They want to just distract themselves from whatever, or they want to watch an actual movie. This 80% of the audience will be a little Timmy. I'm not talking about numbers. It's going to make $1 billion. So listen, the Mario Galaxy movie, as much as we want to complain about things or talk about member berries or having Star Fox or whether or not Star Fox should have been announced, regardless of any of that, it's going to make $1 billion. Because the bottom line is the vast majority of people just don't care. They don't care about the stuff the way we do. And I'm not saying that they're bad for it. I'm saying that they just don't care about it. Oh, what's the Warhammer game you're planning on playing? Space Marines 2. Space Marines 2. I never played anything Warhammer, so Space Marines 2 is what I'm going to do. I'm sorry, I went on a rant. As we talked about, we still need the narrative structure. Now, again, I feel Mario had it. The problem is that they really spend too little time on everything. As I said, in the first 30 minutes, you got too many story bits that end up not being remembered for saturation. We're asking why, and that's probably why. Again, even if it's not good. Yeah, I'm not. Member berries, I'm not asking why. I understand why they're there. It's because people love references to things that they remember. The why that I had was about why say the Star Fox is going to be in the movie, because I don't think that matters. I don't think that you're going to get a bunch of Star Fox fans I don't think you're going to get a bunch of Star Fox fans who weren't going to see Mario Galaxy and are now going to see Mario Galaxy. I just don't. I don't think that saying it. I think that the purpose of saying it is overshadowed by how cool it would have been if it was a surprise. That's my problem with Star Fox specifically, is it's not being in the movie so much. I mean, it kind of is, but it's more about the announcement and the fact that they announced it, because I think it would have been better had they not announced it and we got to go to the movie, because we were already going to go see the Mario Galaxy movie, and then all of a sudden Star Fox is there. I think that would have had more impact. I think it would have been way more interesting. Is the movie now not going to make $1 billion? Of course not. Of course it's going to make a bajillion dollars, or like, of course it is. Honestly, does a kids movie even need narrative structure? I'd like to make a hype moments. I'd love to make a hype moments and aura Fast and the Furious type franchise for kids. It won't age well. It won't age well. If you're looking for longevity in your franchise, because that's what everybody wants nowadays, if you're looking for longevity, it probably won't last very long. You know, and the idea that, oh, well, they wrote it to have a bunch of these things in it, then why not just have a movie where for 90 minutes you go and then every 30 seconds there's an image on the screen. Every 30 seconds an image changes on the screen, and it's an old Nintendo reference, right? It's the red tents and Sky Kid, and why not do that? Why not just have a 90-minute movie that's just pictures of a bunch of references? Of course nobody would go and watch that. You wouldn't go and watch that because there's no narrative structure. There's no characters. There's no and it's not just narrative structure. It's characters and character development. It's funny interactions between the characters. It's an interesting plot of stuff that's going on. Like, you wouldn't do that. If the whole purpose was to just write a Member Berries movie, you wouldn't write a movie. You would just write 90 minutes of pictures of old things. You wouldn't do that. Granted, nowadays, yeah, that might actually work. They announced a Star Fox movie. No, they announced Star Fox is going to be in Mario Galaxy for all we know, like 2 minutes. One could argue the inverse. If it matters so little, they showed it in the first place. It didn't really matter if they hit it besides the initial shock value. But it does matter, because announcing it takes away the opportunity that it could have been. I'm saying it did matter that they didn't say it. It mattered that they didn't say it because it was going to be a surprise. And now it matters that they did say it because they ruined the surprise. There's a difference between having a birthday party and then showing up and there's a surprise party. I'm not a big fan of surprise parties, but there's a difference. There's a difference between knowing that tomorrow night you're going to have all your friends over and you're going to have drinks and you're going to eat food and you're going to play games and you're going to have a great time. There's a difference between that and showing up and it turns out that your partner or your friends had a surprise party planned for you. And you had no idea what you were going to do tonight. But now you have a party to go to be at. And to be the guest. Like, there's a difference between two of those things. And the difference is the way that information was presented to you. Are they both fun? Sure. If you enjoy parties and you enjoy all of that stuff, you're probably going to have a good time at either one of them. But fundamentally, there's a different way that you respond to them. I'm going to have to be annoying and shout, yes. Kids can and have, yeah, and what's the problem with that? AGM, I'm gonna jump on what you're saying here before I even fully read it, because that's what I do. I'm going to jump on you on the same point of that. What is this problem that people have with a decent narrative in kids' movies and shows? What is this argument that people have where, oh, well, it's a kids' movie, it doesn't need a good narrative? Why not? Why can't it have a good narrative? I grew up with stuff like Batman the Animated Series. That was some of the best storytelling in kids' shows ever. And it was some of the best telling in shows ever. What is this problem that people have that when I see a Mario movie, something that, by the way, isn't just for kids, because Mario's been around for 40 years and very, very grown-up people also are a fan of it. But even if you were to argue, oh, it's just for kids, then what is the problem that they can't have a narrative movie? What's the argument that they're not allowed to have good storytelling and good characters and good character development and touching moments? And what is the problem with that? I don't get that as a counterpoint to it. Well, it's just a kids movie. Who cares? So kids don't deserve good movies? They don't deserve a good story? It just bothers me. To dumb down to kids, really underestimate children. They can be smarter than you think. I think one thing, hold on, I'm going to jump back to AGM's thing because you're right. I'm sorry, but I'm going to be annoying and shout, yes, kids can and should have good narratives in their films. Land Before Time, American Tail, Toy Story, Soul, Coco. Just because it's for kids doesn't mean the film has to be junk. Doesn't mean that the story has to be junk. It doesn't mean it has to be filled with a bunch of references. You know where your Mario reference, Memba Berry references come from? They come from showing things that were in the old games and music, right? People threw a fit about all of the music from the first Mario movie, and that music was clearly there as a reference. It was clearly there for the old people that don't care about Mario, but hey, they got a Beastie Boys song, so now the old people will be happy. I'll later finish. Have a good one. And Flash as well. I hope you're all right. Kids deserve good stories and plots, not slop. They do. What's the point of watching a 90-minute movie if it doesn't have any valid or quality? Why does a kids movie have to be low quality because it's for kids? I don't get that. And granted, again, the Mario does have it. It's just not too focused. The film has a big theme of brotherhood since the goal, and payoff is how much they care about each other. It's there. It's just not well placed, not well paced. I always hated that argument. The art form, whether it's the games or movies, doesn't need to try as hard because it's just for kids. Yeah, it's just an action movie. Who cares if it has a good story? Like I kind of care. I want the action to be good. We were talking about this on Digimon last night. Adventure and Tamers have extremely dark and adult topics and compelling stories despite being a kid's show because because it knew its audience wasn't morons. Digimon O2 tried to be more kid-friendly, but never dumbed down the plots. But Frontiers is completely, we need simple stories for kids. And while it had some of the older topics, it so pushed aside, it may as well not be. Oh, it was so pushed aside, it may as well not be there. Recent studies have shown current kids are dumber, which is sad. So then maybe kids are dumber nowadays because they have slop that's fed to them. You know, people don't like friend slop, but slop is a derogatory term and it needs to be used properly. And the reality is that is what kids have gotten a lot. They get a lot of slop. They get a lot of crap because they're kids. Because we don't have to write them good stories. We can just write them whatever, as long as it's bright and it's colorful and it shuts them up. You know what shows are made like that? It's bright and it's colorful, so it shuts them up. Teletubbies. Old Barney. Like, shows like that. They're nonsense. It's nonsense. Caillou. It's nonsense. Because you're going to show it to really little kids. Coco Melon, that's the one I was thinking of. Coco Melon was not Caillou. Coco Melon was the one I was thinking of. It's slop. It is, but here's the difference. Here's the difference with Teletubbies and even Barney to an extent. Here's the difference. Teletubbies was meant for 3-year-olds. Coco Melon, I believe, was meant for younger kids. Caillou, I think, was supposed to be meant for younger kids. When the older kids got onto it, that was a problem. But Teletubbies was designed for 3-year-olds. It was supposed to be nonsense because 3-year-olds don't understand story. 8-year-olds, however, 10-year-olds probably should not be fed Teletubbies. They probably should be fed something a little bit more cerebral. No, not Absolute Cinema, not Scorsese. But they should have something that's a little bit more in depth. They're children. They're growing up. They're getting older. Their brains are developing. You need to give them something else. Yeah, Coco Melon is made to keep your kids distracted, not engaged. A lot of that stuff was. And that works for 2-year-olds, for 3-year-olds. But when you're making content and you're saying it's supposed to be for 8 and 10-year-olds, they should have something a little bit more cerebral. I want to see that story and see if their correlation with kids' lower intelligence lining with the push for more kid-friendly stories. And I think even kid-friendly stories is such a weird thing. Yes, studies have shown Coco Melon is actually stunting development of toddlers. Yeah, because at a certain point that content is not made for toddlers. It's made for younger children. I think there might be a link in Bluey in Blue's Clues. Blue doggy with smarter kids. Well, there is a thing about like the color blue is more appealing to people visually. How is this gonna make it? Oh, I think one thing that's causing some division is the idea of being implied, even if it's not being said. If the implication that the Mario movie isn't really a good movie or good for kids, it's getting pulled into that. Does the Mario movie have to step up to be that bigger brained work though? It can be. Again, it's Mario. I'm not saying that we should have to deal with Mario being sad and depressed about the traumatic experience he's having. Right? It doesn't have to be that deep, but it can be a little deep. It can have. I mean, look at the Mario, the first Mario movie, right? The first Mario movie. One of my favorite potential moments in that movie, absolute one of my favorite moments, was when Mario was talking to Donkey Kong. Sure, there's a lot of fun visual stimulation in the movie. There's a bunch of old references. There's a bunch of old music, or there's some old music. There's a bunch of things in that is designed to be visually appealing, and it's designed to be interesting for kids. And one of my favorite scenes in that movie is when Mario and Donkey Kong are talking, and they're talking about the expectations that are put onto them and whether or not they can deliver. And that is an interesting topic. It is relevant to the scene. It's relevant to both characters with their past and with what's going on currently in the movie. It made sense for them to have that discussion. It made sense for them to have that moment. That's all I'm saying. That's all. Why is that? Why does it feel like we're not allowed to have that kind of storytelling at all? I like that scene, but I also didn't expect the movie to be. Yeah, I don't need the movie to be the whole thing. I don't need it to be everything. But they introduced it, and then they immediately dropped it. Why didn't you have that be part of the story if you literally made that part of the story? I'm saying you can do both. I'm saying you can have a fun, visually exciting, member berries loaded experience while at the same time telling an interesting and compelling story. I say you can do both. And I don't understand why there's this idea that this everything has to be uniform. It has to either be the entire thing or nothing. That I can't have any moments in the movie that are like that if it's not that kind of movie. It's not being said we can't have that. That's the extreme end of it's not supposed to be super deep. But some people are. And what I mean, Dragoon, is that when you talk about this stuff, some people automatically jump on it and act like you can't have it. Oh, I would like a more compelling story. I would like the plot to move along at a decent pace in the Super Mario Brothers movie. Well, it's the Super Mario Brothers movie. What do you expect? I expect a decent story and good progression. That's what I'm expecting. I'm not saying it has to win an Oscar. I'm just saying that you can probably make a movie that does all the things you want it to do and at the same time is interesting to watch. And you're not supposed to listen to those extreme points. I mean, you can though. That's the same. That's the same thing, Dragoon. I feel like that's the same problem. Is that I can't listen to the extreme points, but I can't talk about it like a moderate. I can't ask for a compelling story in my Mario movie that also has a bunch of references in it. But I can't talk about the fact that I want it to be all member berries or all compelling. Like, I have to be able to talk about it. I'm not saying here. Like, here, obviously, I can talk about it. But there's a lot of people that's the reaction. Yeah, not everything has to be black and white. Some things are, but not everything is. And not everything has to be. And I worry about what people are worried about when it comes to that stuff is leaning too far into one way or the other. That's the extremeness of the conversation. The extremeness of the conversation is, are you worried about one thing overtaking the other? And sometimes that does happen. It does happen to the point where we're sacrificing something for something else. We want to make a bunch of old references. Great. Do we have to sacrifice the story for that? Sometimes they do. I'm going to be annoying. It can be deep, especially when it's freaking Galaxy, the one game that argued can be deeper. Again, it's Nintendo. Why it's suddenly allowed to not do it best on movies like they do for games? Now, you can be moderate. I think we are. Also, partly talking about it on extremes of the debate. It either needs to be all of it or none of it. And like you keep swinging back to there's a balance. Yeah. I expect the movie to have a good story. It's a movie. There you go. There you go. Atomic. I don't think I can write it. I don't think I could distill it down any better than that. It's a movie. I expect the movie to have a good story. Is it a Mario movie? Yes. So I don't expect it to be this deep LA noir type movie. Is it going to have a bunch of references? Yes, I expect it to. It's Mario Brothers, and it's something that's made from an old franchise, so there's going to be a bunch of references. I expect all of that stuff. But as a movie, I expect there to be an interesting plot. I expect there to be good progression through the story. You know, I'm going to fire a huge shot here. For as great as One Piece is, and for the past, 2.5 decades that everybody's telling you how great One Piece is, even they have acknowledged we're going to make one pace because the pacing in a lot of areas of the show were terrible. So we're going to it's this great thing that everybody has been saying is fantastic, and it is great for what I've watched. It is terrific. But even they acknowledge with this great thing that there's a problem. All I'm saying is when it comes to stuff like this, sometimes there's a problem. And where does the problem come from? It comes from trying to do one thing so much that you sacrifice the other thing. And I just don't want them to sacrifice it. Now, the Sonic movies are the films that do both member berries and a great story with great character moments. To put it in other comparison, did Nintendo have to do Mario Wonder? No. Being real, they could have kept being nothing but new soup until the end of time. Instead, they pushed and stepped up quality. Granted, that's enough. There's enough subjectivity. I think they're gonna have a good story, but I want the story to be what matters. Yeah, and I mean, talking about Mario Wonder. Mario Wonder is a great game. It's a terrific platform / interactive experience. Is the story good? No, it's terrible. The story in Mario Wonder is irrelevant. Video games are different though, because video games, the primary function of video games is interactivity. The issue is extreme as debate becomes where you're saying you don't need any engagement. On the other hand, you're all taking it too seriously. Yeah, like those are extremes. That's the other thing, is that movies and video games are different, and I think that's where the difficulty comes in. You know, I defended the light story of the first Mario movie by saying, well, it's a video game. You know, it's a video game series, and it's almost always been a video game series. So the interactivity is the bigger issue there. But you made a movie. You went and you made a movie. And movies are not interactive. Movies are visual. They're storytelling. So that stuff needs to be good. Yeah, and it will, Dragon, and it will. The movie doesn't have to be a good story to be good either. Yeah, it doesn't even have to be a great story. It just has to be decent. It has to carry us through in a sensible way, in a sensical way. Not just a bunch of nonsense. Alrighty. The heck? Oh, that was different. Okay. Give me 1 second here. Not only we've seen, we think or have seen the Mario Galaxy movie isn't pushing things. They've already made a point to be like, hey, you wanted Mario and Luigi together. Yeah, like they acknowledged it. They acknowledged that there was something wrong with the first movie, so they put a thing in there. Sonic does that crowd clapping thing a lot, since the stories in the movies are too disconnected from the games outside the third film, where it's just SA2. God, what an unfortunate abbreviation there. All righty. All right, so let's see here. So anyway, I got my tickets pre-ordered and got PTO approved. Can't wait for Mario. Yeah, my PTO was also approved to go see the Mario movie. When it is the 1st, right? When is the 1st? Is that a Thursday? Wait, that's a Wednesday. Oh, it's Wednesday? Oh, great. That's great. That's a day off stream. I'm still an old man. I'm still used to movies coming out on Fridays, so it always throws me off when they come out on Wednesday. I'm still like, it's movies. It's got to be a Friday. Oh, yours as well. I love them. The Sonic movies aren't great Sonic movies, but they're great movies. While Mario is a good Mario movie, but more okay movie. Can't wait to watch the movie in like a year when it comes on Prime. And all of that for the ultimate call out. Who cares what we think we're going to pay and watch? Yeah, it's true. It's true. And I said that earlier, AGM. The reality is that we're talking about all this, right? We're getting all worked up about it. The vast majority of people that are going to see the Mario movie just don't care. In fact, I would go so far as to say that a lot of people are going to go and watch the Mario movie, and they are going to be surprised that Star Fox is in there because they're not chronically online like the rest of us are. And yes, I am speaking about all of us. They are going to go to the movie and they are going to be surprised because they're not online all the time, and they're not even going to see that movie poster beforehand. I'm not going to pay and watch it. The plot is bad. I don't have a kid to force me to watch this thing. Not untrue, Samson. Not untrue. I just know I'm going to watch it. You know why I'm going to watch it more than anything? I'm going to watch it because it's a Mario thing and because it's a Nintendo thing. More than any reason, I'm going to watch it because I'm a content creator and I'm going to want to talk about it. And I'm going to come home after the movie and I'm going to start a stream or I'm going to make a video and I'm going to talk about what I saw and what I thought it was. I got me and my mom tickets to see Mario Galaxy. Yeah, I think they're going to be more surprised than who's that? Wait, was there a fox? Was there a space fox in Mario games? What Mario game is he from? I can't. I want to legitimately, not even just as a joke, I legitimately want to hear somebody ask that. I want to be in this. It's one of the few times I wouldn't mind if somebody said something in the theater. I want to hear somebody ask someone else, what Mario game was he in? I'm not watching it because I am closed. AMC. I guess that's AMC. Closed the only theater near me. He's from Mario 64. Oh man, I can't wait for that. All right. Space Marines. All right, I'm going to have to load up Steam. Oh, wait, did I? Yeah, okay. That would make me drop a tear of joy as a marketing exec for the movie. Like, oh, it worked. All righty. What Mario game is that robot from? Mario Kart DS. It's funny because I was going to make that joke about Donkey Kong, but Donkey Kong was in a Mario game. Like when you see Donkey Kong in a Mario movie, you know exactly where that reference is from and where that connection is made. It goes all the way back to Donkey Kong. But there is no Mario Star Fox reference. Like there is no reason they would be together. So it actually kind of makes sense that somebody would ask something dumb like that. Imagine asking who that fox is while sitting close to someone dressed up as Fox. Say, who are you supposed to? It's like Halloween. Who are you supposed to be? God damn it. They're very open about expectations, yet we always act shocked and buy watch anyway. So they shrug and go, I guess. I mean, we got the same. It's the Pokemon situation all over again. All right, everybody. A lot of people complain about it, but it doesn't matter because there's a new crop of people that are going to engage in it, and they don't care. The people that get into Mario now because of the movies, in 20 years, they'll be the same. They'll be us. In 20 years, they'll be the people who say, why was that a reference? And why is that there? And blah, blah, blah. That's not my Mario. That's not the Mario I remember. Meanwhile, they're talking about, Galaxy the movie. All righty. All right, so here's what we're going to do. I'm going to disappear in 30 minutes, so if you unlock multiplayer, just continue to play with it. I'll be honest, Ronan, I'm probably not going to do any multiplayer today if I'm going to experience the beginning of the game, because I don't know. The one thing I will say about Space Marines is that I don't know how much of this I'm going to want to play on stream or off stream, and it has nothing to do with like stream engagement. If I'm really, really into it, I'm going to want to play it on my downtime. That's the thing, is that because the only thing I'm playing right now is Rivals. Rivals is the only thing I'm playing right now. I finished Expedition 33, which I don't really have any inclination to go back to. I have Ace Combat 7, and I don't know why I'm hesitant to start it. It's on my system, it's ready to go. I'm just hesitant to start it. And there, I don't really have anything else. There's nothing coming up that I'm excited for. I'll try the demo for the Old Man game, but that's about it. We mentioned before, we have the right to our opinions for stuff we consume, while others say Nintendo seen play Jack. Never seen play Jack. Yet I say it's bad, and I'm as valid. I am as valid, AGM. Even though I don't really play a ton of Pokemon games, my Pokemon opinions are valid. That's it. You'll play this on PC on your own, on PC on your own. Yeah. I've done it before. I just don't particularly like it. Truth be told, the last few days that I've been playing Rivals, like whether we play it together on stream or I've been like this morning, I was playing Rivals this morning. It's here. It's on my PS5 is still hooked up to my setup. So I've been playing here. I've actually been playing a little bit more on my computer. I have actually been playing a little bit more as far as gaming on my computer. Excited for Rivals to come to Switch 2. I'm very, very happy it's coming to Switch 2. I'm interested to see what it does to the player base when it comes to Switch 2. I won't play it there, though. More than likely, I won't play it. We're getting to them, lads. Yeah, I won't particularly play it on Switch 2 because I have it on PS5. I also need to see more. I need to see if it's cross-progression. I'm assuming it's going to be cross-play, but I don't know if it'll be cross-progression. Will there be Nintendo-specific skins? Hey, wait a minute. We had a whole conversation about Nintendo skins in Marvel Rivals if it ever came to Switch. And it's coming to Switch. Maybe we will get them. Maybe we will get the Nintendo-themed skins as Rivals characters. Oh, did we write a list? I wanted to write a list for characters that I thought would make sense. And I don't think we ever got around to it. Music is legendary. She gets his job. Oh, okay. Also, not just new fans replacing old ones. Again, that's the biggest lie we've been sold. The giant chunk of people who complain are older fans who still buy stuff anyways. Watch Community Day fill up with Switch players. I mean, that's actually a great idea, to be honest with you. Switch players might be the only ones to use motion controls. Does Rivals on PS5 have gyro controls? Because yeah, you're right. If gyro controls come to the Switch version of the game, people actually might really like that. Actually, I don't know. I wonder how people will respond to it. Well, no, it's the same thing. So it's the same as Splatoon. So yeah, I wonder if the gyro controls will be a thing for Rivals. It'd be like Overwatch on the Switch. It'd be neat, but not sway the majority of player base to it. Rocket League did that. Overwatch did that. Fortnite was the same thing. Fortnite, when it came to Switch, the one thing I noticed when Fortnite was on Switch was that a lot of people were like Switch players. You could tell everybody who was new. Or no, because Fortnite I think was around the same time. Switch players finally using that mouse Joy-Con. Oh yeah, and the mouse. Yeah, you're right. You have an actual mouse mode now. All right. So what we're gonna do? I'm gonna take a break. Give me a couple minutes, and I'm gonna decide if I want to order food or not. And then I'm gonna load up Space Marines 2. I'm gonna play Warhammer Space Marines 2. I never played anything Warhammer related. I've watched a bunch of videos just about the factions and stuff, so that I can understand a little bit of what's going on. So I have very, very limited knowledge of Warhammer in general. So give me a few minutes, and then when I come back, that's what we'll get into. I made me a little bit of chocolate milk. Milk fills my stomach, so I find it when I'm hungry, but I don't want to eat or I can't eat. I find that if I get like a chocolate milk or something, I usually feel pretty good. Like having the milk kind of fills my stomach up a little bit. Okay, so we got to bring that down and turn this on. Remember when computer music players let you speed up the song? Good times. I mean, do we even have computer music players anymore? Here we go. Like, is there a music player just built into your computer now? Remember, I mean, back in the day, it was Windows. Is that still there? The Windows Media Player? iTunes is still kicking. Yeah. I hate that this... I say this every time I play a game from Steam. I hate that there's a pop-up that comes up, and when you open the game, it is a pop-up that asks you if you want to open Steam. But it opens Steam anyway. No, I don't want to open Steam. Running install script. What's happening here? QuickTime is still on Mac. Okay, so there's one. Oh, I think I'm too hungry. The milk's making me feel weird. The milk's hitting my stomach. I don't know what it's doing. Yeah, let that install. Yeah, I can't do anything about it yet. Yeah, it says launching running install script. Microsoft VC redistributable. I think you can disable that in one of the settings. Well, this will be the first time I turn it on. I didn't even turn it on earlier to change my buttons and stuff. That's okay. We got some time. Oh, I should probably switch this over too. Do this. Goodbye, special events. Hello, Warhammer. Space Marine 2. Yeah, there are games that need that. All right, I think it's done. Hold on, I'll just have to move the game over. Can I do that? Yeah, okay. And I change that, so that's fine. Yeah, surely the chocolate milk will help. Take sip. It did not. Yeah, that's kind of true. That is kind of what's happening. Epic Game Service. Wait. What? Is Space Marines Epic Games? I don't feel so good about playing this now. I don't feel good about playing this, but it might be the chocolate milk. If Rogue Trader taught me anything, I'd make for a poor Space Marine, since I'm not dogmatic enough. Oh, Trios. Wait, I know you're a fan of this. Trios, any interest in the StarCraft tabletop game? There's a StarCraft tabletop game. Oh, this game might use Epic Game Servers. Netflix is raising prices again? Hold on. I have to move. I'm trying to move the game window. Hello? Nothing's happening. Yeah. Hello? I'm trying to move the game window. Oh my God, there's a million logos and it won't let me move the game. And I can't show you the logos because they're all on the wrong screen. Oh my God. And my mouse is gone. My mouse cursor is nowhere to be found. Doing shaders. I can't even see the chat now because the game. Hold on. Check settings and check display settings. I can't. There's nothing open. I'm still on a screen that says pre-creating shaders, and it's not doing anything. Yeah, they might have an option to change displays. Yeah, the other one did that too. Now to $8.99, $19.99, $20. Wait, Netflix is raising it to $24.99 a month. I thought that's what it was. That's going to take a minute. So it's not going to let me move the game until that's done. I have to alt-tab just so I can see chat. Oh, Sonic Racing Crossworlds uses Epic Game servers. I was watching Linky. Linky was playing Crossworlds yesterday on his stream. That was probably the first time I really saw the game running. It looks really good. That actually looks like a lot of fun. It looks fast-paced. More shaders for the shader god. All right, it says loading resources. Like, I remember loading shaders when I played Call of Duty, but I wonder also if this is the first time. Well, this is the first time I loaded it, but I wonder if that makes it longer. All right, hold on. Oh, there goes my mouse. I still can't move the window forcefully. Because I'm going to need to set my buttons up and everything, too. Yeah, that's interesting that it won't let me move the window. Will it let me use my controller? I'm going to raise the brightness just a little bit. Accept. By the way, I'm not changing the screen because I forgot. I'm not changing the screen because there's nothing on it. Crossplay available. Crossplay is enabled with this game. Okay. So let me see. Will it let me move it now? No. Settings. Video. Target display. Apply. Yes. Okay, there we go. There we go. You should be able to use mouse and keyboard. I did. I don't want to though. That's the thing. Is that I don't really like mouse and keyboard, so it's okay. Glad I didn't pay $70 for it. I'm interested, but the real challenge would be how well they translate each race's special quirk. Zerg speed, Terran ability. Oh, for StarCraft. My bad. Yeah, I'm gonna do all of this right now, Ronan. I'm interested, but the real challenge would be how well they translate each race's special quirk. Zerg speed, Terran's adaptability, and Protoss warping into the game. I like Crossworlds, but if you hate being carded, don't touch festival mode. You'll go from first to last just before the go is line way too often. The goal line. Goal line? All right. Controls. Toggle. Oh, I was told in Titanfall 2 that I should not have auto sprint on. Thoughts? Huh? Oh, what? Am I missing something? Why is everything set to keyboard? Controller layouts. All right. Fire gun, zoom, heavy stance. I already don't. Hold on. You can have auto sprint on. Okay. Festival mode is team based. You can do well and lose badly because your whole team got screwed in the end. Oh, okay. Yeah, the bindings are only for the keyboard. You have to choose one of these. Interesting. Reload, interact. See, but this is smart though, because reload is on X, which is where it should be. All right, I'm gonna keep quiet about that because I'm getting tired of the fact that games don't have the PlayStation controller layout. All right, so zoom, heavy stance, parry, shield block, melee. Melee is that button. Use equipment, dodge. I already like that better. They kind of know me very well, to be honest with you. Move, press to sprint. That's not bad. Use stims, press right for stims. Switch weapon for... Oh. Usability is up there. Reload, interact. Usability, use equipment, dodge, reload. / interact. Switch weapon. So wait, what's the difference between this one and this one? If you could translate Xbox to PlayStation in your head, it's not much of a problem. I just can't. I have such a problem with that because the game, I could do it the other way. I think if the game was like press square, I'd know where that is. But when the game, the problem is I don't play Xbox. So when the game says press Y, I don't know what the button is. I don't remember which one it is. Twitter is adding a new pro tier, changing it. Either way, it now costs $400 a year. Jesus. Is this the equivalent of character customs in RPGs? Now, this is definitely just control issues for me. Camera control. Press for finisher. Press for lock on target. Oh, that's an interesting one. Reload, interact, usability, use equipment, dodge. Is there... I kind of want this, but I want to swap dodge and use equipment. Melee. Oh, you press the camera control for finisher or lock on. Damn, that's a shame because I want dodge on my circle, but I want my finisher and my lock on to be the left stick. So I will use this one. Yeah. And oh. Aim is hold. Perfect. And game. No, that's for video. Sprint is a toggle. Camera. Is it camera? Camera. Oh, FOV slider? Hold on. We're going 110. Sensitivity will leave until I figure out how I feel about it. Inverse mouse vertical axis. Look sensitivity, invert vertical. Aiming sensitivity, aim assist. Invert vertical. I always find it fascinating that some games don't even add invert horizontal. I always find that interesting. All right. Oh, wait. Did I save that? I'm set. Was I set? Invert. Okay. All right. Here we go. Oh, wait. I hate that it opens this stuff up. Like I could have just done this all here. Oh, subtitles on. Subtitles on. Subtitles background off. I'll leave it like that. Subtitles speaker visibility. Oh, okay. Who the Satan inverts horizontal? It's a legitimate discussion. All right. So helmet visibility on. Yeah, I want to see my helmet. Why would I not want to see my helmet? I have a feeling I'm gonna turn this down just because I think that this game is going to be loud. All right, so start game. There we go. Let me get my water bottle out of the way because it's blocking part of my screen. Yeah, this game is loud. Here, let's do it. We'll do it like that. We'll do it like that. Normal. Angel of Death. What a dope looking. I want to play Angel of Death just because the picture looks great. What's crazy is even the easy picture looks great. In the 41st millennium, humanity stands on the brink of annihilation. This game is as loud as you think it's going to. I think it will be looking at you. The galaxy-spanning Imperium of Man is beset on all sides by hostile aliens and threatened from within by traitors and heretics. It is an age of constant war, a new dark age, in which enlightenment is replaced by superstition, rhetoric, and blind prayer. Today, To live in such times is to be one amongst untold billions existing in the cruelest and bloodiest regime imaginable. The most powerful and dreaded of the Imperium's defenders are the Space Marines, bioengineered superhuman warriors. They are humanity's last bastion against the terror. There is no time for peace, no respite, no forgiveness. I think that's what that said. In the grim darkness of the future, there is only war. What's the purpose of the subtitle there? What was the purpose of the subtitle there? It might be a little choppy. I may have to also check my settings. This is this a Zerg? This is the Zerg Empire? No, wait, that's StarCraft. Oh, look. It's raining today. Some of this war is absolutely our fault, but don't focus on that. Yeah, I forgot. I have to check my graphical stuff just to make sure everything is okay. I'm not dropping frames now, but I keep doing it every once in a while. By authority of Archmagos Nozick. Tyranids, basically 40K's version. Oh, okay, all right. So the Tyranids are I said Zerg, but Zerg is StarCraft. So the Tyranids are Warhammer. A swarm faction, like people. Cease any bombardment operation. Protect Aurora present. Incalculable. Absolute. Urgent assistance required from nearby forces. We actually really don't need subtitles here because it's not like they're saying anything. If you can read the subtitles, you can read what's on the screen. Honestly, they're kind of boring. Astropathic relay. Hail the Omnissiah. Omnissiah? Are they talking about the Emperor? Is that what they call him? Death Watch kill Team Primus.
Approaching Kadako. Prepare for atmospheric entry.
Holy! Turn that down a little.
Approaching drop zone.
Yeah, it does. Oh, subtitles can be easier to read than text on screen because of color filters along with the text type. That makes sense. I mean, I'll give you that. Yeah. All right. My apologies. I wonder if we're getting any Space Marines coming to Rivals. Oh, look at that. Are there people in this universe of Warhammer 40K that are not Space Marines that do all of this stuff? Are there just like people? Is there like a planet where people are just living their lives and not doing this all the time? Or is it basically everywhere you go is like this? It's all grim dark no matter where you go. A billion of them? Of just regular people. Look, wow, this moves so great.
Box check. Repeat. Kill team leader to squad. Confirm Vox contact.
It's complicated.
Christ. It's from your position. Do you have the virus bomb?
Hold on. Stop talking. Settings. Game, camera, video. 1920 by 1080. Good. DLSS, FSR, TAA. DLSS. Sharpness. Dynamic resolution FPS. Oh, so this is frame gen's off. VSync is, we'll leave that off. Motion blur, low. FPS unlimited. FPS limit to 60. And texture, set everything to high. Okay. So we're good. We're good. We're good. All right. Did that? I don't like when there's not a... Do you want to save your settings? Sure. All right. Everything's high. 60. Okay.
Damn it.
Yeah, Space Marines are rare. They're normal people, but they wish they weren't. That explains the it's complicated. Still feels choppy.
Moving to... Lost contact with brother. Approaching orbital launcher facility.
Running on the PC gaming, I don't know what you just did. I set it to match my resolution and my frame rate for my monitor. There's no reason to go higher than 60 frames per second when your monitor can't show it. It just uses more compute power and more processing power without giving you any benefit. To be completely honest, Jav, it's no different than for PS5. You have the 120 frames mode. They have the modes that are higher frame rates, but your TV can't display more than that, so you're probably better off just turning it down. The Omnissiah is supposed to be this machine god, not the Emperor, that resides in every machine. It's why they can use machines with the blessing of a tech priest who communicates with the Omnissiah. Because in the future, almost no one knows how most technology works. Hell, the reason that orcs can even use tech is through pure willpower.
Do you read? Any sign of the commander? Negative. No contact since the crash. I'm here, damn it! Kelstras, you have command. What are your orders? We proceed as
This place is a mess. This looks like my house.
the virus bomb into the stratosphere, detonate it, and watch the Tyranids die.
And there's no jump button, right? This occurred to me. Is there not a jump button?
Transmitter must be broken. Homicans. The area will be crawling with them.
Ha-ha! Damage depletes armor. Armor regenerates after a small delay. Recently lost health can be restored by dealing damage. The white line indicates the maximum regeneration amount. Oh, okay. So if it regens, it'll go, like in that one, it'll go all the way up. But then if I start losing maximum potential, it will only go up that high. Okay, all right. Orc's whole thing is if you believe it hard enough, it'll work. So it's the hilarious battle where the humans ran out of bullets. Their command told them to keep firing as if they had unlimited ammo. Orcs believed it to be true and started to die to invisible bullets.
Where's that damn virus bomb?
Heavy attacks. Hold RB to finish a chainsaw combo with a heavy attack. The longer the combo, the more powerful the heavy attack. Use heavy attacks against large groups of enemies. All right. All right, I think the chocolate milk's working.
Any word from Brother Darius or the commander?
I wonder if I can do like a dash attack.
It is left to us to share the glory now, Kelstras. Hold on, brothers.
All right, so we do 1, 2, 3. Hold it. Nice. LB to parry. Common attacks and attacks with a blue indicator can be parried. Perfectly timed parries will instantly kill smaller enemies and will stagger large enemies. All right, here we go. Okay.
Spores.
Oh, press LB to kill a Hormugaunt attempting a special attack. Ha-ha! We're getting it. We're getting it. Average walk through Florida. This is it. This is it. I'm getting attacked by meth addicts. Am I lost? Wait, press LB to kill a Hormogaunt attempt. Oh, that. Okay. Oh, attention. Oh, there's a button that shows you right where to go. W. I'm in. Press B to dodge a circle, right? Press circle to dodge attacks marked with a red indicator. Okay, so classic. Press RS to lock on. Oh, okay. All right, so hold on. To lock onto large enemies such as Tyranid warriors. All right, so I can lock on with this guy. Oh, wait. Yes. Oh, that was awesome. Though that same story eventually stopped working. They're wondering why the orcs were not dying to the invisible shots. They saw the orcs coming closer in weird groups. They got closer. They kept hearing the orcs chanting, "I'm a tank." Wait. Connie, this is Warhammer Space Marine 2. Oh, while an enemy is incapacitated, press RS to perform a finisher to restore some armor. What kind of discussion did we have so far? Ooh, you'll have to, Draka, you'll have to go back for that one. We got a little warm on the Star Fox Mario movie conversation. Oh.
You must reach that bomb.
That was square, I think.
Even if I have to chew my way through.
No, wait, there we go. Oh, I couldn't be too close to it. The tabletop game. Yeah, well, there's a lot of stuff to Warhammer. Warhammer's more than just tabletop, but yes, that is the Warhammer game. No? Oh, that looked like I can go through. Doesn't that look like I can go through there? On the other hand, orcs don't need windows in space because they believe they can breathe just fine with them open. The breeze is better anyways. This is me when I wear really heavy clothes during winter.
Darius, brother, I will repay them tenfold.
Ooh. Now we're talking.
This bolter will roar in your name, Darius. I swear on it.
Reload. Myself against all hope. It's an April Fool's prank. I know it's not going to be. What? Is that thing shooting at me? Wait. Oh, it's tap fire. Wow. Wait a minute. I was very, very clearly hitting that. Excuse me.
I should be picking these rotten seals out of my fangs for weeks. Situation here at the launcher is becoming severe.
Oh, stuff.
Have you secured the
Do I have to pick things up? Okay.
No. For every gaunt I smash, 10 more come raining down. If we fail to launch that bomb, there will be nothing to stop the Tyranids.
There's no jump button, right?
I am almost at the
Bro, it says
crest.
Xenos like a slur.
Just make sure the launcher is still standing when I get there.
Is this a game that you end up using your melee more than you end up fighting? Like, is this one of those games where your gun is sort of like your secondary weapon? Because I am not inclined to shoot my gun at all. I feel right now I feel more inclined to swing my big giant chainsaw sword. Hold RB to knock back small enemies and mark them for a gun strike. Then press RT to perform a gun strike on a marked enemy. A gun strike instantly kills small enemies and deals significant damage to larger. So I want to I want to knock them back, and that's going to put a strike on them. And then if I shoot, it'll shoot them and do bigger damage. It's almost like I knock their guard off. Oh, wait. My bad. Oh, okay. Here we go. Oh, all right. Oh, so I hold it. I hold the button after. No, okay. That's what I was trying to try. So I hold the button after a combo. Oh, okay. In order to do a heavy hit on the combo. Or I can hold it immediately, and that's going to be a pushback, which will open them up for a shot. Here, I will get this. If the enemies aren't eating your real health, I don't see a reason to not use melee. The thing is, there must be something very important on this planet, because when Tyranids attack any place, humans tend to just burn the entire planet to ensure that they've killed them. I mean, it's also a warmongering society, so I kind of feel like some of the decisions they make don't actually make a lot of sense. Oh, wait. Oh, what's that thing on me? Oh, no! Oh, I wanted to execute him. How dare you question the Emperor's will? I don't question the Emperor's will. I follow the Emperor's will. But I am concerned that those who would betray the Emperor are actually in charge. Humans are a warmongering society. What did the writers mean by this? There's no subtext here. I don't know what you're talking about. This is it's as ambiguous and not relevant as the voteless in Helldivers 2. I keep pressing X thinking I'm gonna jump. Yeah, it's kind of choppy. You see that? I think it's just because we got everything running at once. Oh, what a parry! Oh, wait, can I? Oh, you were shooting at me?
Baron, my brother. You have honored the Imperium.
Oh, I can't aim down. Yeah, so at what point does the Emperor get his groove back in this? I see why people want to dress up at these characters though, because it does look sick. I can't imagine what it would be like to be in one of these power armors.
Ulfa, Hellstros, if you can hear me, I have the virus bomb. Headed to the orbital launcher.
Oh, I kind of thought I'd be able to. From a distance, that looked like.
Come on.
Uh-oh. Probably never. The Emperor is stuck in his throne. What? He's not stuck. That's just he's watching stuff. The Emperor's not dead. What's the matter with all of you? That's the Emperor's semi-dead? That sounds like heretic talk to me. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Death will not go.
All right, here we go. Here we go. Oh, that was actually kind of sick. Humans would rather do exterminatus 100% of the time when dealing with the likes of orcs and Tyranids. They don't know they will be run over. Whoops. Oh my god, wait, did I actually parry that? Ow, damn. Oh, I keep trying, and I guess you can't parry. All right, hold on. Okay, so I can't parry mid combo. I can't like be getting hit and then parry. Like I can't get hit by the first two and then parry the third. It seemed like I was staggered, so it wouldn't let me.
Hang on, Kelstros.
Like I was just kind of mashing parry there to see what would happen. Okay, so it did kind of work. Yes! I see the appeal. Hold RB to break enemy blocks with heavy attack. Oh, they're just saying like the end combo stuff. Okay, what, really? Oh, wait, is this like a... Oh, no? It looks like a lava spawn that they busted out of. Oh, is that how they travel? They drop down on the inside these living creature things?
Kelstros, are you with me? I have the bomb.
And you know, if there's any game I expected to just throw you into it and have the action immediately start, it's definitely this one. Yo, that's sick. They come down in those living creatures. What the heck?
You have served your emperor well, brother.
Bolt rifle, that's what I'm talking about.
To any Imperial unit that recovers this log, my kill team crash landed off course. My brothers are all dead, slain by Tyranids. I have the virus bomb.
Trying to get my own stream going. Won't be a long one, since I only have 2 dungeons left. Oh, you're Ocarina, right? Wasn't Volt Rifle that place in Prime 4? Oh, that feels good. Oh my god, my aim with his aim is all over the place. Oh, hold on. Yeah, there you go. Now we're talking. Hold LT and toggle. Oh, that is my zoom. Okay, excellent. Aha! Oh, wait. Oh, now we're hold on. Now I'm kind of in. Now that I have an actual ADS button that I can shoot. Ooh, can I pick one of these up? Oh, come on, Space Marine. You don't let me pick one of these up so I can use it? Oh, I wonder if I can do that. I wonder if that's a combo I can do. Can I do a combo and then hold, instead of holding the main button, hold the shoot button?
One chance to delay the Tyranid invasion. The virus will spread through their forces. They will adapt, but it will slow them down.
This way.
The virus must be launched into the stratosphere. Nothing else matters.
Right, because I came from over there, so I'm going this way. Am I? Oh, maybe I'm not. Maybe I am going that way. Oh, oh, oh. You have your bolter. You need no other weapon. Yeah, like I feel like if you have the pistol and you have this thing, what else do you need? And the only reason I feel like you need the pistol. Oh wait, is it that way? Am I missing something? This way. This way? I came from over there. I also am looking around because I don't know what interactables are like. I don't know if it's like I can go through doors and stuff. Oh, look. Oh, yeah, there's chests. Oh, that's just fully replaces that. Okay. There we go. Up there. Not over there. Up here. Not here either. Am I missing something? Yeah, I came from up here. From here. I went around this way. Up there. Still nothing here. Am I missing something? There's got to be a record, right? Is this the record for how long it took me to get lost? Because it's not this way. I was in here. Or is there something I'm supposed to interact with? Came through here, went this way. Yeah, I couldn't. It wouldn't let me do anything here. Put the bandana on. Yeah, I know. I really probably should. Yeah, what? I don't understand. Hold on. So I came from over there. I came up here. There's nothing in this room here. I can't cross there. The hell? The floor just vanished or something. There's nothing in there. There's nothing in there. And there's nothing over here. At least I didn't think there was anything over here. Oh, wait. Oh, I thought this... Okay, I thought this was a big empty room. Oh, maybe I can do that. Oh! Ah! Oh, wait, I can take care of them with... Yup. Okay. Anything? Probably over there, but let me see if I can find some... Oh, are there health pickups? Alright, so wait, I'm okay, so I came through here, came from over there, so then I should be going this way. Nope. Yeah, came through here because I wasn't really sure. And then a bunch of enemies appeared. Alright, so what about over there? Behind here? Nope.
Operator shift change.
Here we go.
Your tardiness has been flagged for legislation.
Open the gates.
Oh, okay. There's not supposed to be anything interactable.
You're registered as on duty. Carry out your business work according to the divine synchronicity.
Yeah, I'll be honest. Now that I have this weapon, I can see why you would say, oh yeah, I just want to mostly shoot things. Load the virus bomb into the orbital launcher. Oh, so that's what I'm here doing. I'm going to blow up the planet, I guess. Or not blow up the planet, but like, am I going to drop a virus that kills everything here? Or kills everything somewhere else, maybe.
Transmitting override authorization. Set course for stratospheric detonation.
Grenades! Oh, now we're talking. Oh, locate the orbital launcher's activation console. I was way ahead of you. Way ahead of you. Just the bugs until they adapt to it.
Machine Spirit, where is the command console? Summon the lift.
Oh wait, hold on. Oh, I thought I stopped that. Ha-ha! Oh, my aim is terrible, though. Oh, there's gun movement. Okay. How's the game so far? It's really cool. I actually think it's really cool. It's loud and bombastic, and I think it's everything that Warhammer's supposed to be. Haha.
Machine Spirit, what is the status of the orbital launcher?
Machine Spirit, he's talking. It's like an AI, right? It's not a person. Are we talking directly to Copilot?
Activate launch systems.
The rite of initialization must be performed. Seek an authorized Magos at the command console.
Okay. Why is the audio so directional?
Doubtful.
No, it's true. It is directional. I'll be honest, if there's one thing I'm not really liking, I don't like that you have to hold the button to pick stuff up like that. Like, to reload my frag grenades, I should have just walked past it. Alright, well that was easy.
Drone, can you not hasten the damn process?
Oh, okay. Survive until activation is complete. That's never concerning. And survive what? There's no enemies here. Must hate it. It hates it. Yeah, I've never been a fan. I think that you should just walk by and pick up ammo. Am I not? What's happening? Am I missing something? Why did it say survive, but there's no enemies? Oh, okay. Oh, there they go. I'm gonna save those. Oh, no, no. Yup, yup. Oh man, that took all of them. Get off of me, you damn dirty monster thing. Whoa. Aha! Oh, launch the virus bomb. Hold on. Whoa! Get away from me! I know. Hold on. I got him. Oh, you need better insults to be a true Space Marine. Fighting evil scythers. Remember that Expanse game we just saw? The developers just said, okay, we may have used AI assets. Uh-oh.
It is done.
And somewhere in that trailer, we'll have to go back through and see if we can find the AI assets. Yeah, I may not be able to stream this game that much. My CPU utilization is 80%. And it's a cutscene, so it's probably higher when the game's going. I may have to turn down some of the game. Damn! No! Oh my God, it's John Warhammer. Hey, I chose not to take my helmet off. What's up with that? Oh, I actually thought I blocked that. There's so many. Oh, I'm out of grenades. Oh wait, I don't have a health bar.
I will not rest until you lie dead at my feet.
Okay, you stop.
Even if I am slain, I will leave you with wounds by which you will remember me.
Ah! Yup. You feel powerful. Like that, I think that's one thing that's kind of like, it's accurate. You feel strong when you're doing this stuff.
We will eradicate your kind from the galaxy.
Can you shoot them? You can shoot them.
May that virus strip your flesh from your bones.
Oh, this is the guy. Here he is. Oh no! Don't dodge. Don't parry that one. Ow. No, dodge! Oh wait, that worked? Or I was supposed to die. Alright, that's probably why. Yeah, I didn't have any health or UI there. No. No, John Warhammer! Oh, yeah, that's exciting. It's just action, and it just keeps going. Joining server. Oh, I guess this is why. Oh, so is that like the multiplayer? Is that like that's why you can't do multiplayer in the beginning, because you're not actually you're not on a server or anything? I like the fact of no UI. Oh, is that why there was no UI? Because it wasn't because I didn't have my helmet on? Battle barge resilient. I'm sorry, my textures look terrible. I'm streaming at the same time. His neck is sewn onto his head.
Praise the Emperor. The wound was fatal. You survived only through the Rubicon surgery. We remade you. You are a Primaris now.
Why?
Lord Calgar issued the command himself.
Is he here?
Gone. Summoned by the Primarch.
I must get back to the Watch Fortress.
You have been reassigned.
My place is with the Death Watch.
Another Death Watch.
Can find no stain on you, Titus. Accused of heresy. You have served penance in the Death Watch for almost a century. And not once have you
Wait, how long do they live?
But you will never know redemption until you have faced the judgment of your brothers. Prove yourself to us and know true absolution.
Oh, another PC game, so I don't have my mouse.
What is your life?
My honor is my life.
What is your fate?
My duty is my fate.
They're basically immortal. Oh, okay.
What is your fear?
My fear is to fail.
What is your reward?
My salvation is my reward.
Oh, even in death, they serve within machines called dreadnoughts.
What is your craft?
War
is death.
War is my craft,
what
you
is
might
your
say.
Pledge?
I pledge,
My pledge
of allegiance.
Is eternal service.
She should dress up like one of these in my dress up darling.
The Rubicon surgery has
call it Space Marin.
Primaris Marine. You are now stronger, faster, and more.
Oh, I thought you pick a faction.
You will take your place as an Ultramarine once more. Your brothers will know that you served.
Or are they all? They're all Ultramarines,
But
and then there's different factions within the Ultramarines.
Shield has been redacted from the archives. Should it be discovered, there would be questions. Lord Calgar has offered you a second chance. Do not taint it.
What do you know of my taint? I'll not have my taint questioned by you.
Sergeant Ventier secured the spaceport and handed her brother.
Hello, Space Marine fellow. In multiplayer, you can fly the colors of the other Marine chapters. Yeah, do you not get to pick a chapter that you're in? Alright. Alright, give me a second. Let me run to the restroom, and I will be right back. background music to catch up on the ever cheery lore of 40K. Capcom will be Capcom, it seems. For the Star Force collection, you can get 2 extra main make operators who are fan favorite characters. Paid DLC, cheap paid DLC, but paid nonetheless. It could be worse. They could be AI generated. All right. What time is it? I almost called the stream to go outside. It's hella nice outside right now. It's been chilly mornings and slightly chilly days for a little while. Actually, straight up chilly. And right now it's 75 degrees. Like I'm after stream, I'm gonna go to the store or something. I'm gonna find an excuse just to go for a walk. It's raining there. Ugh. Hello.
My lord, Lieutenant Titus reporting for duty.
What the hell is a lieutenant? You're in the middle. Hell, you were on the right side of my screen.
How are your winds?
It's 20 past 10 p.m. here. It was 4:20 here a minute ago.
I'll be straight with you, Titus. I have my reservations about your reinstatement. There could be questions, suspicions.
I'll be straight with you, Titus.
I cannot afford discord among the men. Not now.
We use Skype here.
You're a lieutenant now. Will that be a problem?
Yeah, like everything looks plasticky and not really detailed, and I assuming it's my computer that's the problem. I'll tell you what, I'm going to play this on my main screen with 120 frames, and I'm going to see how well that looks. Because I bet that looks incredible.
And Kadaku, which you already know. We're abandoning the latter. It's mostly Adeptus Mechanicus research facilities. We're evacuating critical assets and personnel. These defense guns are keeping the skies clear for our ships. The Tyranids have taken note. Get down there and protect those guns.
Captain, you wish to see me?
Sergeant, this is Lieutenant Titus. He'll be taking over command of your
Lieutenant.
Sir, I expect you on the ground within 30 minutes. Dismissed.
Oh, after the first Space Marines game, your character was accused of heresy. Thus, why he was in the group. He was at the start, but he was reinstated by a higher. Okay, so the heresy that he mentioned, I thought that was just going to be something that we unfolded.
I am merely surprised by this development.
Yeah, I thought that was going to unfold throughout the game. So that's the first game. Is that a single player campaign?
The Absolver is ready to depart. Brother Chiron, this is Lieutenant Titus. He will be leading our squad.
The heretic?
So, well, I shall be glad to have a
this other Marine has a beard.
Experience.
Someone bioengineered a
The
beard.
rest of the squad ready. Already assembled on the flight deck. Good.
I think it was 1 or 2 player. Well, I mean, was it like a full campaign, or was it like part of a multiplayer game or something? Because for Titanfall, I didn't know this. People were saying it in the comments for Titanfall 2, because I was saying that Titanfall 2 didn't have a campaign. Apparently, it had a story mode that was played out through multiplayer. Oh. Hold on, fellow Ultramarines. I'm new here. So, how are you guys? Got a red helmet, I see. Is there a story behind that red helmet, or?
The Cadians have lost control of the orbital guns. We are to recapture them. Lost them already? The Tyranids are hurling scores of those guns in great waves. I'm impressed the Cadians held out this long.
I keep thinking it says Canadians.
Brothers Lirio, Alterius, and Elian make up the rest of our squad. Have any of you faced
Red ones go faster. Oh look, normal sized people.
And there is much to learn.
How the hell did they get here?
What do you think you're doing?
What are these normal people doing here? Losers.
Pity the effects of the virus bomb, Sergeant. Yours to command. We leave immediately.
Okay.
Yes, Lieutenant.
Oh, okay. And how long are these missions? Are these missions like super duper long? Ah, I like that. Mission objectives: rendezvous with Astra Militarum, Militarum, Astra Militarum. Defend the anti-air emplacements. Called the online co-op campaign takes place while this campaign is happening, so they have different plots. Oh, okay. Interstellar travel in 40K is pretty wild too, because they have to travel through basically space hell to reach other sectors in space. Oh, Cost. I saw that in a video. Because there's a name for it, right? The expanse of space that was created, there's a name for it. Is it like, it's not the Hive or something? Is it like the Void?
Yes. That must have been a great honor.
The Warp, thank you.
It's a privilege to serve with you.
Try the other Marines introduce themselves. You play the campaign as them. Oh, okay. The Warp. That's what it was.
See those service studs? I don't know about the new guy. Our lieutenant is over 200 years old. He couldn't have been born a Primaris.
Nope.
You're right. And now he has your command.
Oh, God. Here we go. Oh, look. Our lieutenant is over 200 years old. We really need to stop electing people who are so old. During these campaigns, they sometimes send you messages as their plot plays out. If you gave a Space Marine BFG division, they can liberate an entire planet in 5 minutes. Hey, Zero. Look, like a normal person. I swear this is the first time I've seen a normal-sized looking person in anything Warhammer. It's they're either Ultramarines or monsters or something, or aliens.
They pushed us back to this encampment and are staging a heavy assault.
Illyrio, take Altarius and Elion and remain here to secure the encampment. Yes, brother. Major, we must reach the defense guns.
Yes, my lord. Follow me.
And why does she say "my lord"? Is that just a rank thing, or are the Ultramarines considered like a higher class of person?
Foul gargoyles pollute the skies. They do. These unrelenting attacks make a counteroffensive difficult.
Damn, that's kind of sick. Is this what the comic book shop looks like whenever the guys play the game? Is it just this? Is this what they're imagining?
You go with him.
We will assist in the defense.
Very good.
They are considered like a higher class of being. Can I just go? I was just going to jump down there. The Marines are genetically engineered from the Emperor's DNA, so yeah, they are pretty highly regarded. Okay. Press Y to enter Fury mode, which increases damage and durability and restores health with melee attacks. Oh, okay. So not necessarily an ult, just a sort of health mode. Oh, I didn't get to execute him.
Intelligence reports multiple swarms closing in.
Direct us to them.
Sending coordinates to your Auspex display.
Directional audio is neat, can be really annoying. Characters just won't get on screen during events. Yeah, I thought maybe it was directional audio because it was trying to guide me to where to go. Oh, wait. Where do we go? Assemble. Let's go, Avengers.
My lord, we are preparing an airstrike. Can you hold the enemy in place until it hits?
Consider it done.
Oh, there was another game called Bolt Gun. What was wrong with that game? When I was looking up like different Space Marine stuff, thinking like I figured we would play this or something else. Bolt Gun kept coming up, but there were a lot of people saying that it wasn't that great. Whoa. Bolt Gun is fantastic. It's a boomer shooter. Okay. Oh, I don't want to shoot the Marine guys. I do wish there was like a heavy weapon that I could use here. Where am I going? Am I just going out to fight? Why were we back here the whole time? Hey, now he's got one of those behind the back, like he's holding the sword backwards. Do I get different melee weapons and stuff? Sorry.
Munitions secured.
Yup.
Another one dead.
And another one. I'm gonna find some cool enemies to kill. And we're the big guys. Don't kill all the big. Oh, don't kill all the big ones. Leave me one. Oh. Don't shoot! Let him burn!
Direct hit, mate.
Ew, DJ Khaled. Is DJ Khaled a Space Marine, an Ultramarine? And they say Space Marines and Ultramarines. Is there a difference, or are they interchangeable?
The Emperor protects. We must proceed through the jungle to reach the orbital defense guns. Brother Lirio, assist the Cadians while they establish new defensive lines, then report back.
Yes, Lieutenant. It will not take long.
Enemies rolling down the hills aren't just for show. They are real-time moving towards the fight. Oh, yeah, I kind of figured so.
Be alert. The Tyranids will be lying in wait.
Ooh, chainsaw. Oh, you have to swap. Okay. So high-speed dueling or the chainsword. I started using the chainsword. Ultramarines are a chapter of the Space Marines. So the other guys that we saw, the normal people, they were just regular straight-up Space Marines. And then our guy is an Ultramarine. I'm assuming that's what happened in the first game, that he was a Space Marine and then something happened, so they modified him to become an Ultramarine. When he came out, people were like, "Oh, look at that! The animated enemies in the background." No, they're not stopping. The regular size folk, I think, were. Well, no, the regular soldiers that were there, because there were regular humans there too. Are they not Space Marines? Can I not? Okay.
Reload.
Or are the regular size soldiers called tech priests? Ultramarine is an order faction of the Space Marines, not a tank. What do you mean not a tank? God, it looks like a tank, that's for sure. Whoa! Oh, wait, that actually, I countered some of that, didn't I? Okay. Oh. Rank. Regular soldiers are soldiers of the Imperium. Just regular grab a gun and put the Xenos on a run sort of guys. There was an Xbox showcase today? Oh, yeah, I still have that in my stream title. Yeah, there was an Xbox partner showcase. So we watched that and we went over everything. I'll be honest, it wasn't the worst showcase ever.
Restocking.
Ow, am I getting shot? What? Oh, God. Look, they shoot me from all that far away and then they just instantly die. Further proof that Johnny Storm in Marvel Rivals is terrible. Whoa, what was that? That was making them red. No! I always forget to execute. Nice! I did not hear a peep. To be honest, Gold, there wasn't anything that I think you'll be crazy about. Like, Serious Sam, there was a Serious Sam game, and Hunter the Reckoning. Like, there was some stuff that was there, but, you know, it's also, like, Xbox kind of takes the wind out of the sails. Oh, and why is my thing glowing down there?
I expect better of the king.
Is that ability, that health restoring ability? That's to let, I guess that's to let me know that that's ready. He might be worse than Natasha. Wait. Oh, what? Johnny Storm? Johnny Storm? Yeah, I think so. I think if you're good with your movement and everything with Black Widow, I think you'd be better off than. At least she's not as vulnerable.
Unrelenting plague, but they are cunning. The controlling influence of their hive mind makes them act as one. Tread carefully. The spores detonate when threats draw near.
Oh, wait, what was that? Oh, okay.
Reloading.
What in the? Okay. Whoop, my bad. Stupid Halo got me hitting RB to reload.
Your combat doctrines are unorthodox, Lieutenant. Which company did you serve with before this one?
I served the Emperor elsewhere. Yes.
Oh, is that? Can I? Yeah, I can execute. Yeah. Excuse me, I was executing that guy, and you just ran up on me. We're making Human Torch Flyer. Makes sense. His primary is a shotgun pattern. What's wild is why wouldn't you make his primary like an exploding fireball like Iron Man? Okay.
Eliminate them, then proceed.
Oh wait, why didn't they come out? Aren't they supposed to come out of that thing? Oh, there they go. Oh, he pieced me up. Wait, what's happening?
Thank you, brother.
What was that? Well, I used the ability because I thought we were fighting. Anything? I'm almost out of bullets too. Oh, there he goes. I got this. Like right there, unless you were reading, I missed half the conversation. You're looking at teammate. That's my issue with the directional. Yeah, I thought they were just talking sort of like gibberish. Oh, that is where I'm going. Hold on. Let me see if I can find some ammo. I thought I passed some a little bit ago. I'll be right back. Or, you know, give him naturally fast movement like Angela. Like, there were so many things you could have done with Human Torch, and you didn't do them. I had one earlier. I had a Human Torch. Well, I was fighting a Human Torch earlier, and I thought, oh, wow, he's actually pretty good. He was pretty decent. And then I got his angle. Like, I understood how to shoot him because he was the way he was moving. And then he had to switch off. I was just killing him every chance. I have Phoenix. I was killing him every chance I got. I'm sure there's a way to use him well, but I don't know it.
No. The swamp will be infested with Xenos. There is a bunker straddling the riverbed. We will cut through there.
But that will add considerable time. Surely
we will not trade strategy for expediency.
Lieutenant, Captain Akaran has given us new orders. You must proceed alone.
Understood. Thank you, Lirio.
See you on the Resilient.
Wait, I have a bolt gun, right? Bolt pistol. And honestly, Stone, it probably comes down to the characters I use, because I'm using Phoenix. I just hit Lord on Phoenix, and I use Squirrel Girl and Punisher. So I think maybe just the flyers in general are weak against what the characters I play. So I think maybe that's where some of that's coming from.
Secure.
Aha. Oh wait, go use the finisher. Yeah, here we go. Haha.
Reloading.
They did make Adam Warlock awesome with his movement now. Even Natasha players are like, oh shit, she's one of the 10 players that know how to use her. You see a good Johnny, you're like, inconceivable. Yeah, like, you don't feel so weird when someone's a good Widow player. If there's ever been a good Johnny Storm player, I have yet to encounter them.
I can hear reinforcements.
And I probably won't encounter them on quick play. He seems situational. I think that's the thing with Johnny Storm, is that it seems like there's going to be moments where he's really good. Yeah, a good Widow player can be tough. I had a Widow the other day that ended up MVP. She was just picking us off. Like, no matter who we switched to, she was good.
Changing magazine.
Oh yeah, look, they like kneel down and stuff. Yeah, and the situation is always we need Human Torch to swap.
Never.
We've locked them in. We could do no more.
Open the gate.
Even worse at Overwatch, when she can one-shot almost everyone in it. Oh, what's her name? Reminder, Pocopia is good. Open the gate up. Open the gate up. Are we not? What? Are we waiting for you to open the gate? Is he not? Oh, wait. Okay. So we gotta. Oh my God.
Trying to get up here. Into position, men. Do not let them surround you.
Oh wait. Where are they coming up? Why are you telling me about parrying? I'm good at it. Leave me alone.
Castellan soldiers! Fight, damn you! Cadian spirit, I have heard, Tillel.
Oh wait, is there ammo? Yeah, here we go. No, that's grenades. I need ammo. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Restocking.
Restocking. Pokemon collectors just went insane right now. Guys, he's restocking. Congratulations to NetEase. They made a character that isn't broken at launch. Who? What's her name? White Fox? And White Fox is in such a weird spot right now, even though she just came out. Because there's people that think that she's broken, and there's people that think that she's terrible. Yup. Oh, there's not friendly fire, right? I'm not gonna. Yup. I've been kind of hesitant to shoot near my Marine guys because I don't want to hurt them. I wonder if that's actually killing them to do that.
Honor your whole world's memory, guardsman.
Oh, so that slows them down. It slows the climb so that they won't come up as fast. Okay.
Grabbing equipment.
So if I do that, and I do that. Oh, wait, hold on. Whoa, heavy bolter. Hold on.
Very good.
Oh, hey, where's this been the whole time?
My lord, the gates are open.
Everybody inside now.
Yes, my lord.
Should we not eliminate the remains of the swamp? There will always be more. We must focus on taking down the hive ship.
All right.
Get these gates closed.
Broad Procopia, according to Famitsu, Procopia sales have only dropped 2% in its third week since launch. And some of that might have to do with people trying to get a physical copy. I wonder if that that might be some of that. But yeah, it seems to be like it's gonna sell pretty well.
You have yet to see the worst of them. Oh, I look forward to it.
That guy's name is Chair On. Table off. Maybe I play as characters. Yeah, maybe I play as characters who counter. That's my thinking, Executor. That's my issue with the Flyers. Because I also feel that way about like Storm and Iron Man. They're good. They're better than Human Torch. But I'm also like, I feel like oh, the game crashed on me. Hold on. Hold on, it crashed on me. Provide a description of what you were doing. Can I move this window? Provide a description of what you were doing when problem occurred. Will help. Oh, providing. Will help us resolve the issue. I was waiting while the game loaded. I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, wow, it hard crashed on me. Will it restart? I wonder if it'll restart on its own. Hang on, let me check something out here. Performance. Do I have... Nah, I didn't have my CPU temps open. Yeah, just my usage. Yeah. All right. Well, I'm gonna allow the game to be crashed, so we'll call that there. True, but I want a dedicated tank flyer. I don't want a dedicated tank if we're gonna talk about rivals. want a dedicated tank flyer. I like the idea of a tank that can fly around and do some stuff, but you are going to have to balance it, because that's my problem with Angela. My big issue with Angela is that my big issue with Angela is that since she can fly, she's not a really good grounded tank. Like I feel like I've never really seen anybody play her as even like a backline tank. I haven't seen her like that. Like, if anything, I see people play Angela as a durable DPS. You know, she flies around, she tries to kidnap people, bring them to your team so they can die. She gets a good use out of her ult. Like, I think it's really good. But besides that, I feel like there are better tanks. Like, if you're talking about a frontline tank, or even a backline off tank, there's better choices than her. Like, her thing is flying around and doing the kidnapping and stuff. Maybe like a MODOK. Yeah, I think flyers are too delicate. And I understand why they're delicate, because flying is such a useful feature. But to be completely honest, in Rivals, flying is actually a detriment. It just makes you super vulnerable. It doesn't get you out of the way of the problems. Like, I get it if you're fighting like a dive comp, then I would say, oh yeah, then you want to use flyers, because the flyers will be out of the dive comp. So the divers are going to try and get your healers. They're going to try and get your strategists. And then from ranged, you can hit the divers. So you should be able to do stuff with them, especially Iron Man. Like, Iron Man's got a burst attack. Like, his main attack is a burst attack, I think. So if you're flying up and you see divers coming down on your strategist, then you shoot them. But if they decide to target you, like Johnny Storm with Phoenix, with her little explosion mechanic where you get like the third hit blows up, it kills them in one cycle. Oh, that's what I mean. Yeah, a legit tank flyer could add a lot of utility. A tank that can move where needed faster. Like, I think that would be good. But they gave her that spear thing, and she is more useful to spear the enemies and drag them around. All right, so I'm going to put that there. I'm going to move this back over since I don't need that window anymore. We get an Urbosa skin. Oh, Urbosa skin. We're going to have to do that again. We'll have to go through all of the, now that we know that it's coming to Switch, we'll have to go through all of the characters and see if we can find which Nintendo skins should the characters get. Yeah, Johnny Storm's a free kill with Bucky. Johnny Storm's a free kill with anybody with range. Anybody who's poke, right? If it's Bucky, if it's Phoenix, if it's Hela, like any one of those, and he's dead. Because, like you're saying, yeah, Angela isn't really a tank. She's like Hulk. She's DPS with HP. Hulk they made better. Hulk definitely got a buff right now, and I'm seeing Hulk a lot more, and even in competitive, like the competitive stuff that I watch, I'm seeing Hulk a bit more. Squirrel Girl looks like Daisy, so that's an easy one. Yeah, we'll have to go through again. We did this before, and I think I would want to write them down, because I do wonder if we're gonna get Nintendo themed outfits for Marvel Rivals, which sounds kind of crazy, but we got it for Rocket League, not for Fortnite, but that's because I don't think Nintendo wants a lot to do with Fortnite. And then like Skyrim and stuff. Skyrim, it can be non-shooter games. Skyrim got Nintendo themed outfits. You're seeing Hulk as a tank competitively or DPS, or are you seeing Hulk as a tank competitively or a DPS with health? Kind of both. What I'm seeing with Hulk is especially a backline, like, you know what I'm really seeing, Dragoon? Dive Hulk. I'm seeing Hulk, and they're using the jump, and they're getting in, and they're getting hits, but when they get a chance, they're getting out, and they're coming back to tanking, Or if someone on their team is having a problem, like they call out dive or something, the Hulk is jumping back and he's doing the tanking duties. He's coming back and he's pounding on whoever's back there. And then once nobody's diving again, I've been seeing the Hulk jump back. And so he is behaving like a dive DPS, but he's coming back and doing the tanking bit when he needs to. Or when they do double tank, and their first tank dies, like let's say it's Hulk and Mag, when Mag dies, the Hulk will come back and he'll tank. So it does feel like he feels more like a tank doing DPS stuff. Reed, Mr. Fantastic, he seems more like a DPS that's doing tank stuff. Because when the tank dies, the Reeds that I've been seeing have been stepping up. They've been stepping up and they're doing the big puffy thing, and they're kind of like holding the line until the real tanks get back. A good Venom and Hulk are annoying. I'm seeing a lot of like the Hulk and Thing composition, and I'm like, they're okay. Again, I think I'm just playing characters that counter them well, but I don't like that combo. But like, I would say like a Hulk Magneto, I think that actually does really well. Both of them have bubbles that they can drop on people. One's almost like a dive tank / DPS. The other one is a straight up tank. Yeah, I consider that a DPS with health rather than a tank, or better phrase is a floater. Well, hybrid would be your word for that. Whoever that Venom was from that one game we played the other day was a nightmare. That was the Venom from Marvel vs. Capcom. Alrighty. So before we wrap up, Space Marines. How did I feel about Space Marine? I like it. I think that it's really good. I think it is exactly problematic as I thought it was going to be, which is my computer. I have to be very careful about what games I stream, because I'm streaming at the same time that I'm playing the game, and obviously it was such a hardship on my computer that the game ended up crashing. Overall, though, I think it's a lot of fun. I think here's my one concern with it as an introduction to the world of Warhammer. I think the problem is it feels like one of those games, if I'm being honest, not unlike Titanfall and Doom especially, where I might not know what's going on by the end of the game. There's a good chance that by the time I reach the end of the game, I won't have a full idea of what's going on, because the game is so heavily just a hack and slash, kill anything that moves, and blast your way to the end. So I do wonder how much of the story I'm going to engage in by the end of it. How much am I going to remember? Because I can tell you right now, I love Titanfall 2, and I couldn't recite the story off the top of my head. I don't really remember what was going on with the time shift stuff by the end. Like, there's a lot of things that I just don't remember about the game, because the game is very much just shoot and blow stuff up. Dark Ages has a full-on story with cinematic cutscenes and stuff. Yeah, my PC didn't like this. My PC stood well against it. I wish I would have had a statistics window open so I could have seen how hot because I wonder if my CPU is or was running really warm. It might be time. I bought a new CPU cooler, I think 2 years ago, and I never installed it. It's still just sitting on my shelf. But it might be time to install that bad boy. I mean, it still is just, yeah, Doom guy kills stuff at the end of the day. Like, there's story, but does it matter? Or is it just kind of there? Is it just kind of tacked on? And at what point while you're playing Dark Ages will Fox McCloud show up? It could be any time, you know? Could be a hell of a surprise. All right. But I think we will take the game's advice and call it there. Susie's on, but I sent you there. Oh, wait. Hold on. There's more on. Or there's more on. That sounded bad. Okay. All right. But that's going to do it for today. So thank you. Thank everybody for stopping in, for hanging out, for sticking around, hanging out, watching some Space Marine. So tomorrow, take the game's advice and crash. Well, I mean, costs, kind of, right? No, I'm not going to crash. I'll probably go to the store I kind of just want to be outside for a little bit right now, because it is 75 degrees and sunny. and I have kind of been waiting for this weather, so I might just go out for a little bit, so I won't crash yet. No, I'm going to take the game's advice and stop stream. Tomorrow, I don't know what we're going to do tomorrow. I didn't think the Space Marine was going to be a game that I streamed for very long. I always have concerns about streaming the mature rated games, but at the same time, I think that this is something I'm going to want to engage in with myself, as far as just so that I can follow the story. And of course, I can't really stream it because my PC gets all wonky about it. So tomorrow we'll figure out something. It probably won't be Rivals. I will make this claim now. Tomorrow will not be Rivals. So it'll either be multiplayer stuff or we'll try out the demo, because there's a couple demos that came out that we can try out. Maybe we can try out the Tamagotchi Life demo, which I am not really I'm not really seeing something I like out of that game, but we'll see what happens. For right now, though, I'm going to send you over to Trios. Trios is playing Ocarina of Time. All they have left is 2 temples, I think. I think that's what Trios was saying earlier. So stick around after the credits, and I will send you over to Trios to hang out and represent us very well. But thank you once again, everybody, for stopping in and for hanging out. Yeah. Don't forget to drink your mask, wear your water, social distance whenever possible. Take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and I will see you all tomorrow.